All right, should be live. We are starting to get, what we feared, unfortunately, out of this storm right now. For a couple of folks out there, quite a few actually, we have flash flood emergencies happening all across the Appalachian Mountains from parts of South Carolina all the way up into North Carolina. We have just flash flood after flash flood emergency after flash flood emergency after flash. This is the most, I think, the most flash flood emergencies I have seen issued, I think, ever in my lifetime, at least as long as I've been watching radar. I don't think I've ever seen this many consecutive flash flood emergencies, one after the other. This is obviously has turned out to be most likely a historic flood event over here in the Appalachians in the North Carolina region. So there's not much we could do at this point other than just hope everybody makes it through this major flash flood emergency, and can make it to safety and can get to higher ground as rescue workers are currently in progress trying to get people to safety and to higher ground. But yes, this is an absolutely, we talked about this multiple times, and it has now happened. We've gotten too much rain in these mountains. They're flowing down and they're causing major flooding all across the board here, from South Carolina up into North Carolina and also Virginia as well. But in terms of tornado warnings, we've got a couple of supercells out here that have been rotating. This one in particular was tornado warned, and it looks like the rotation is not nearly as strong as it was. They're actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they let that tornado warning expire. But if we go all the way down here to the south, we have a bunch of little supercells down here as well. So there's going to be a lot of chances for these storms to spin, to produce tornadoes. And a couple of these tornado warnings that we've had today, I think we just have one expire, so we no longer have tornado warnings. We just have tornado warning. But yeah, we have a couple of storms out there all up in this line that are receiving a decent amount of lower level and upper level shear. I do want to bring up the mesoscale analysis really quick. There we go. There's the mesoscale. Let me bring it over into this sector. We don't use the mesoscale analysis too much for this area, but oh my gosh. Look how big this wind field continues to be, though. This is crazy. Look at that. All these little rings, that's Helene interacting with with that cutoff low, and you can just see everything all around here. You can see we have these are surface observations. We're getting some winds, 20-mile-per-hour winds sustained all the way around, going into portions of the Ohio Valley, the Tennessee Valley, going up into West Virginia as well. We still got the rain wrapping up into those mountains as well. And then this little band of supercells is what we're going to have to watch there. If we come over here to the surface base cape, you can see we have plenty of instability for these storms. That's not going to be a factor. Plenty of upper level shear for these storms going from south to north, which is important to note. And then in our lower levels, we have plenty of lower level shear. I mean, this is this has the potential to be a pretty dangerous tornado threat. I mean, that we could definitely get some strong tornadoes in that environment if we can get a couple of discrete cells. And as you can see, we already have a new 10%. It was issued last night, and
A new tornado
this
warning
morning technically
has been issued.
Oh, we just got a new tornado warning. Let me go check that out. So let me put these in real quick. So we just got a new tornado warning here. Let's go see where that is being placed. Hopefully Radar Omega isn't as slow today as it was yesterday. All right, that's going to be up there near Durham. So it looks like they are warning this up here. Yeah, okay, so we do have an area of some broader circulation over here near Chapel Hill, Bland's, Durham, Hillsborough. It's going to be moving off to the north towards Durham, kind of to the west of Durham, and then up into near 85. There's not a whole lot to say about that just yet. The rotation's a little bit on the weaker side, but I would be in your safe spots because the environment is definitely primed for these storms, even if they just have a little bit of weaker circulation right now. The environment is definitely primed to see those weaker circulations grow into something strong and more dangerous as we progress. I don't know if we're going to have any storm chasers today, so let me take this off for now. We're probably going to have to rely on live cams. I think we have a couple of live cams in North Carolina, if I remember correctly, or it could just be a bunch of picture cams. So we'll probably be relying on that. And there you go. We just got one tornado warning expire. We've got it. And now our only tornado warning is this one. We turn this to 14 frames since we're doing predominantly this type of coverage here. So let me see if any of the cameras in, yeah, they're all picture cams, unfortunately, in North Carolina. So we'll have to be relying on just cameras in and around, high definition cams, tourist cams for today, unless I can find somebody that's storm chasing that I can use. But yeah, so that is the newest updates here. Again, not a whole lot of rotation with this storm at this moment, but again, given the shear environment, these things could definitely get going quick and become dangerous. I mean, with the amount of shear, that we have, in this area is definitely enough to support maybe even a couple of strong tornadoes today. My audio is acting weird. Is anybody else having problems, or is anybody else experiencing problems with my audio? Should be good. I think everything's connected. Audio sounds good. Okay, so if you're having problems with the audio, make sure you can just refresh the stream, and that should fix it, because it sounds like you're having one of those YouTube problems, not a MeTube problems. Yeah, from the closer radar over here, there does appear to be maybe a little bit more of a tighter circulation in this region here. Yeah, there is a little bit more of a tighter circulation, probably a little bit closer. It seems like it's evading the radar that's a little bit further away, which would be quite annoying to track, given the fact that we won't be able to use the correlation coefficient, but that's okay. We do have good eyes on this storm and what it's doing at the moment.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let's get a new tornado warning here for Chatham County, Harnett County, and Johnson County. Let's go ahead and see where that ends up getting placed here on the map. Yeah, we got a 10% tornado risk that includes, over there, down here near Myrtle Beach, all the way up into Wilmington. It goes as far north as Beaufort and New Bern. Okay, so that's down here. Let's go check in on that rotation. Yeah, we got a little area of rotation forming here as well, near Lillington. All right, in this area. Not a Bree ball on it just yet, but if you live in Kipling, Angrier, and Fauquier and Varina, you guys need to be going into your safe spots. Can't you use the CC? Well, we can use it on this radar. It's just going to be a little bit farther away. And if it's just like a surface-based tornado, or like if it's like a kind of a small tornado, it's going to be kind of hard to see. But if this radar over here had CC, or was able to detect debris, then it would be really helpful. But it doesn't have any on that radar, so we're just going to have to be switching back and forth from radars to figure out what this storm is doing, which is not too bad.
A new tornado warning.
Still a little bit of a broad area of circulation there. All right, we are now up to 3 tornado warnings. We just got a tornado warning in Virginia. So it looks like Virginia is not going to be spared from some of these tornado warnings. I'm assuming, yeah, it's going to be like one of these storms here, as we do have a decent area of circulation with this storm. That's where I would assume it would go. Yeah, right in there. So that's going to be for Martinsville. If you live in Martinsville, Jones Creek, Fontaine, Laurel Park, Figsboro, be in your safe spots, as we do have a decent area of some rotation there. And just as an FYI, your safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter, or a basement that is underground. It's cutting in and out. Again, just refresh. Doesn't seem like anybody else is having issues. with the audio. So if it's cutting in and out for you, just refresh YouTube. That's a YouTube problem, not a Me Too problem. But yeah, so that's the current situation here. We just got to wait for the latest radar scan. Also, a little update here on Helene. We can do that while we wait for the latest information because there's still going to be some folks in the path of this. Helene is a tropical storm right now with 45 miles per hour and 975 millibars. So it's still a pretty strong storm. We are getting that catastrophic flooding in the Appalachian Mountains. And thank you, Tabletop Creek, for the 5. Thank you so much. Storms in Wilmington. Yes, Wilmington needs to be prepared. This line of storms is going to be coming towards Wilmington, and you guys are in that 10%. So make sure that you are keeping an eye out for those tornadoes and tornado warnings. Be ready to go to your safe spot. But yeah, 45-mile-per-hour winds are still possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And, some gustier winds and some power outages should be expected with that. And we've got a new tornado warning a little bit further south. It's going to be for Elizabethtown. If you live in White Lake, you need to be in your safe spots. I'm trying to get the power outage map up. Let's go look at White Lake. Yeah, we've got a decent area of circulation down here as well, but it's pushing up to the north towards Hickory Grove Crossroads and Johnstown. You guys need to be going into your safe spots there as there is some pretty strong rotation with that. That could produce a tornado pretty quick. Okay. Trying to, oh, wow. Yeah, Storm Relative showing this is getting a little bit stronger as well. Maybe something starting to happen over here near White Lake. That is kind of in the inflow though, so it might be that actually might be the inflow of the storm. But this storm definitely does have a decent amount of inflow, and that could eventually cause that storm to rotate and potentially produce a tornado. Looking at some of these other areas, I'm noticing an area of circulation here. Nothing to the south of North Myrtle Beach. Maybe another circulation trying to develop south of Dunn as well. Okay, this one's starting to wrap up a little bit. You can see that rotation's getting a little bit tighter. What is that? Is that associated with reflectivity? It kind of is. That might be a brief tornado there. Not really a whole lot of no. Can't say for certain because none of the frames are matching up on Radar Omega. The reflectivity came in at 1009 and or at 1006. The correlation coefficient is coming in at 1011, and the freaking velocities are coming in at 1009. Is that just a Radar Omega problem? Because if it is, I'm ditching this app, and I'm going to be using Attic Radar for the rest of the live stream. If that's what's happening, I'm just getting sick and tired of this freaking. If that's strictly a Radar Omega problem, but we'll see. Well, let me just double check. Okay, so that's at 1010. Velocities are at 1010. Correlation coefficient is at 1010.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, it's a Radar Omega issue. Oh, popping up south of Dunn. Okay, that's nothing. All right, I'll just use this on the side to make sure that I can compare and contrast everything. But yeah, it's a Radar Omega issue. It's not anything else. Let me see where that new tornado warning is. Okay, so they're extending this tornado warning a little bit further to the north. Or let me see, just make sure they're, yeah. Okay, this one's looking like it's got some pretty strong rotation on it near White Lake now. That is moving up towards Garland, Roseboro, and Clinton now. You guys need to be in your safe spots down the line. The storm is moving quick. It'll be there fast. Getting your safe spots. Again, just a quick reminder, your safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house. There's as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter, or a basement that is underground. But yeah, okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued again. See where that one gets placed. It's in North Carolina in Caswell County. If that gets down, we'll go through all the tornado warnings again. Blondie or Help or E-Rev, if you guys want to find cameras, or Bill, if you guys want to find cameras and send them to me, please do so. I'm keeping my DMs open. That's what I need today. I need cameras near these storms. Okay, looks like Yanceyville is in this tornado warning. Unfortunately, you guys are not unfamiliar with having to go to your safe spots here. You guys have been doing it all week or all day, it seems. Yeah, area of circulation here near Yanceyville. I want Yanceyville to be going into their safe spots. Looks like everything's lining up on this radar, thankfully. As it moves up to the north, Yanceyville should be in their safe spots there. Do want to check back in with this one. This rotation down here seems to be trying to get its act together. Yeah, definitely trying to get its act together. There is that area of circulation. There's no like discernible debris ball on this yet. But if you live in like Hickory Grove, Crossroads, Garland, Clinton, Roseboro, everybody needs to be in their safe spots. Again, this is going to be a dangerous tornado day. We just looked at the meso environment. I mean, it's the lower level winds are screaming. The upper level winds are going not super fast, but fast enough. And we have plenty of instability for these storms to produce. So I have a feeling, even though we haven't been able to catch a debris ball just yet, we could start seeing them start to happen here pretty soon. We are starting to see some pretty healthy areas of circulation, unfortunately. This one over here is still trying to get its act together, still trying to wrap up there near Fuquay, Varina, and Holly Springs. Right there, you can see that circulation. This red's getting close to the greens, still moving up to the north there. Holly Springs as well. It's got some broad circulation, but they're doing all right. Coming up here near Durham, this rotation seems to be getting a little bit weaker. They might allow this to expire. I wouldn't be surprised if down the line this tries to organize into something. You can definitely tell there's a supercell within there, maybe a meso trying to form, but it seems like it just might be kind of in the wrong part of this line at this moment. So although they're not seeing too much rotation right now, I wouldn't be surprised if that tried to do something in the future. Let's come back over to this one again. We're coming up northern, just south of Virginia now, near Yanceyville. This area of rotation is still looking somewhat healthy, a little bit on the weaker side. And then let's go over here towards Martinsville in Virginia and check in on this guy. Yeah, I know, still decent little area of rotation. And there's another one to its south and another one to its north. Actually, a couple of areas of rotation around this. So definitely, if you live in the Rocky Mount area, over to like Henry, Philipot, and Callaway, that is where we need to be watching. Samuel, thank you for sending that to me, but I need you to find the cameras, like the exact cameras I need to be looking at, and link me to them somehow. I don't know. I have a feeling I'm just not going to have time to do anything but monitor these tornado warnings. Let's see. Yeah, send me a link so I don't have to search. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's still a little bit broad, but if that tightens up, that certainly what this storm definitely has is a strong inflow. If this thing tightens up, this could drop our first, or at least the first tornado that we'll be able to witness on this stream. You don't know what's not sending the link. I don't know either. Cam app that makes it easy. Yeah, it would be nice. Like honestly, just like a radar with, like just implementing traffic cameras in a radar program. You get a tornado warning, and then it alerts you, hey, there's a traffic cam right under here. You click the button, and bam, you see the cam. That's what it needs to do. Super simple, super easy. Because traffic cams, they're non-copyrightable. I don't know why any app company hasn't done that. It's a free resource. Seagrove, North Carolina. I don't know where that is. You have to give me like an exact, like a bigger city nearby that I can find easily on the map. And then I'll try to find it. If you can tell me like if it's north or south of it. There are some cams, but they're very low quality. And if they're looking at the storm, We're getting some storm damage. Bill says 99% of his county is without power, and he's got some trees down in his area. Look at that. That tree snapped clean in half. All right, we should have some new radar information here. So let's come back down in here and check out the latest. This is right now, I think this is our most concerning storm near Garland. Still does not appear to be a tornado on the ground. Let me check this camera or this radar here. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's a tornado on the ground just yet, but that rotation is trying to tighten up a little bit more. It's not quite there yet, but it's trying. So I still want Garland and Clinton to be in their safe spots, but that one definitely has the most rotation out of most of these tornado warnings. This one has a little bit, but it's broad and it's on the weaker side near Fauquet. I don't think that's going to produce a tornado anytime soon unless it really tries to get its act together. Over here near Durham, we still have this storm that has very broad circulation, more of like a kind of like a damaging wind threat, maybe potentially, than it is a tornado threat. Let me just double check with this short range radar. Yeah. Like there's like you could tell like there's some like super weak broad circulation in there, but I'm very doubtful that that's going to have the ability to produce a tornado for now. Do think we should keep an eye on that storm though in the future, as it does kind of look like a mature supercell within the line. In terms of this storm here, south and east of Yanceyville, still some pretty decent rotation on it. It's you can tell that there's a little bit of greens there next to the reds, but it's not very strong. But definitely keep an eye on it if you live in Pleasant Grove and Yanceyville. Still, I think it's still worth the storm, or worth respecting that storm at least. This one near Figsboro in Virginia now, north of Martinsville, has still has a decent little area of rotation there. You can see those greens are touching the reds. The reds though are a little bit on the weak side. So it's not the strongest area of rotation, but it's generally rotating. So definitely don't let your guard down on that one just yet. Yeah, it's Radar Omega. I wouldn't recommend it if you are like a weather nerd, but if you're just looking for general weather information, it's a decent app. And it's very frustrating if you are looking for the right information fast. I mean, if it's just like some random rain event, the app works perfect. But if it gets into like a tornado outbreak, which would be at the time where most people would probably use the app, it works horribly. Currently don't have a good radar that I can recommend just yet. My friend's making one, and I'm hoping that's going to be a good one, but I don't know when that one's going to get released. And just waiting on the latest radar scans here. I have no idea where Harnett County is. And just FYI, guys, I don't live in North Carolina or Virginia. I used to live in Virginia. I live in Northern Alabama. We do national coverage on this channel. So calling out these smaller towns or these count or literally any county, I'm not gonna know where it is. This is gonna be a little bit of a busy stream. If we start to get some of these tornado warnings expire, I can start doing some searches, but we're gonna be pretty busy covering every little move that these storms are gonna do, just to make sure we can keep the people that are actually in threat of storms at the moment safe. And once these storms get to your area, then we will keep you safe. As you want my full attention and not distracted. But if we get some of these expire and we get a little bit more time, then I do think I can start answering more questions. I think. All right, let's come over here to the storm relatives here. Are the storm's velocities. Yeah, still not seeing a debris ball ongoing with this near Garland just yet. Still a decent area of circulation, though. Heading towards Garland, Roseboro, Clinton still needs to be in their safe spots there. Yeah, still have some broad and kind of weak circulation. I don't even think we've gotten the latest velocity scan. All that looks similar. So I think we're going to wait. I don't think we've gotten the latest one in just yet. Garland, North Carolina. Live cam. Is that a picture cam? Near Fayetteville? Is that what you sent me, Samuel? Answer me on Twitter. I'm looking at Twitter. Don't got it to work. Yeah, I saw that, but Goldston Beach Cam. Where is this? Okay, that's a news cam. We can't use that. Son is in the electricity area in a camper. You're out of your mind, scared. Yeah, guys. If you say like a big city, then I can find quickly on the map, and then just say where you are. Like say like 10 miles north of New Bern. I can give you guys an update on that really quickly. But I'd have to search and type and all that kind of stuff, and I just don't not probably not going to have a whole lot of time to do that. Okay, so we have a new scan here coming in as of 10:25. Still no debris ball just yet, so that's good news. But we still have an area of some stronger circulation here near Garland that needs to be monitored. Looks like it's going to go just to the west of Garland towards Parkersburg, 411. That's going to be its next path. Looks like they let a couple of these, one of these tornado warnings expire south of Raleigh. Over here near Durham, I think this one's going to get expired here too. But it looks like we might see some circulations eventually try to potentially organize on that part of the storm. It does look like we might have some of the beginnings of some rotation starting there. This one's kind of weird and broad. Let me see if there's any tighter component to that rotation. There actually is a little bit of a tighter component right here. They might cancel this warning near Yanceyville and put a new one on this one, or just keep them both up, which would be a tornado warning near Roxborough. Yeah, these rotations are pretty weak. They're probably going to let this one expire here in Virginia for now. But just a little update for the people that are tuning in. We are having an absolutely catastrophic. Also, if somebody could send me like any news clippings on what this is or any videos so I can retweet it and get the word out of what's happening out here. We just have a flash flood emergency after flash flood emergency after flash flood emergency. That is the worst thing that could possibly happen. What is this? Bald Head Island. Okay, I'll put that up. So we do have a camera here. Thank you, Help. Hold on. Just trying to get it set up. This is that Bald Head Island. As you can see, still pretty choppy out there. I'll have to figure out where that is. Where is that, Help? Okay, so they did let the tornado warning in Virginia expire, thankfully, and we're still waiting on. Oh, we just got that new scan in near Garland. Just came in about seconds ago. Yeah, no tornado on the ground just yet with this storm, but still a little bit of rotation. It doesn't seem as strong as it was, so we might be getting a little bit of a weakening of that circulation, but I still want Garland and Clinton. Actually, Garland should be good to go now. You guys are good to go. You guys come out of your safe spots. But this is about to cross over 411 and head towards Clinton. Should go south of Roseboro. I check other parts of these line here. I'm keeping an eye on that area. Near Lillington. The one near Durham expired. So now we're down to 2 tornado warnings, which is not surprising. A lot of these circulations have been dying off. They're kind of brief. I am kind of interested to see what's happening out over the ocean as well. Yeah, we have a couple of water spouts that could eventually make it inland. Here. Help. I'm sending you some links. Find cameras on this link here and then send them to me. when they are near a storm. Don't share that map with anybody because I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that knows that that map exists right now. Hopefully. All right, that's it. That is that. Bald Head Island is east of Oak
A
Island.
new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh yeah, there's Oak Island is east of it. Oh, okay, Bald Head Island. Oh yeah, that's not a bad one. A new tornado warning issued for Virginia. Let's go check and see where that is placed. 2.7 million people without power. No, it's more than that. Um, this is crazy. So when you combine South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, and Virginia, we have about 4 million people without power right now. 4 million. That's wild. That's not even including Tennessee, Kentucky, and West Virginia. This new tornado warning is for North Carolina and Virginia. That's going to be for Whitefield, Mountain Hill, Danville, Windover Woods, Mount Herman, and Blair's. All needs to be in their safe spots. Yeah. All right. Right. There is this area of circulation here, and there appears to be some sort of contamination directly over it. So it kind of looked like something, but I don't think that that is anything. I think that's just contamination. I'm pretty sure because the rotation isn't necessarily strong enough to really support that much rotation or that signal. Just had to double check to make sure, just in case you guys are wondering what I was doing. I'm not really seeing anything that's really sticking out to me. Like even this one that just got warned here, there's not a whole lot of strong rotation on it right now. It's definitely got some decent rotation. Don't get me wrong, but it's a little bit on the weak side south of Danville. Definitely on the weaker side of things. So definitely keeping an eye on that. I don't think today is going to be but like further north. I think it's going to be more like that, like what you typically get with like a tropical threat. But further down to the south, it's going to be more. It's going to be more in line with what we'd expect with rotations that you would see in like a typical severe weather outbreak or a typical potential tornado outbreak. It would be with these storms further down to the south. You typically need to see rotation that is strong enough to produce a tornado. You're not going to see a storm with no rotation near Wilmington produce a tornado. You might see that in Virginia or maybe even in Kentucky or Tennessee, but you're not going to see that down to the south near Durham or Cary. How many people got injured? I don't know. I don't have those numbers in front of me right now. I know yesterday we reported on 5 fatalities. Let's come back in here and check on the latest with this storm. Yeah, I still have a decent area of rotation. Still not in yet. The latest scan. The latest velocity scans are not in. Let me check attic radar. See what it's all about. And rotation is just to the west of Garland. Yeah, okay, so it's just the radar itself that's far behind. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't radar Omega. Yeah, a bunch of these areas near Raleigh, not really seeing any concerning rotation there. That rotation down there by Garland is just looking weak. This area here, I'm still keeping an eye on. Right there, still got a decent little area of rotation there near Roxborough, and this one over here near Danville, still keeping an eye on. We should get a new scan out of that. That rotation would now be over Danville, heading towards Mount Herman. Let me just double check to see if I don't have any storm chasers.
Oh, yeah.
So they might be live. I don't know what they're doing. They're in an area where it's just PA Storm Trackers is in an area that's just got complete sunshine there. Thank you, Bill Jr. for the 2. Are you sure I just sent you? Okay. Well, in a second. I'm a little bit busy. Hey, they're not live. Is Connor going live? Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't have any storm chasers that I know of that are in this area. But yeah, north of Garland, still waiting. Let me check in on what Bill sent in. Okay, we got a urgent flash flood emergency. Is at 10:09. Flash flood emergency for the Lake Lure Dam. Dam failure imminent. Residents below the dam need to evacuate to higher ground immediately. So that is near Lake Lure Dam. They're saying the dam failure is imminent, which is very bad. If that breaks, that would be absolutely catastrophic. And that was at 10:09. All right. Let's check on the latest information here. Yeah. Rotation's pretty broad and weak on that one. I'm not concerned about it. This one's about to be expired. And this one has some very weak rotation. Watching for debris balls with these further north ones still. As these are more like what we were seeing yesterday, where we didn't have a whole lot of rotation, but then we'd randomly get a debris ball. I think these storms are, at least this one is definitely in an area where that could be possible. Let's go back over to our live cam. See if we could see anything. There should be some supercells out there. If we can get enough of this rain clear up, we might be able to see something. Uh, Bill, if you can find like any cameras, near that dam, that'd be interesting. That's the latest. Not really a whole lot of circulations, at least further inland, that are concerning me. I do want to come back down to the south and check in on these guys. Yeah, a couple areas of broad circulation here, but nothing that's really tightening up just yet. We might start to get a couple of tornado warnings, though, as they have been warning these things as soon as they spin just a little bit. They're a little bit sensitive, or they're being a little bit sensitive here today with the southern storms. They really don't need to be. But you're not just going to get a tornado pop out of nowhere. There's not a whole lot of vorticity down here. But with these storms to these storms to the north, though, you definitely have to be sensitive with, because any little bit of rotation with some of these guys can cause a tornado. We're actually starting to get a little area of some decent rotation over here near Sinnorsville and Fork Mountain, right in between there, going off to the west. They might warn that near Ferrum and Wadesboro. Just watch out near Rocky Mount. Got a little bit broader on the latest scan, though. We're also getting flash flood warnings for Linden Oaks, Fayetteville, Durham, and Cary as well. Where's the dam at? Lake Lure Dam. It's in North Carolina. Been trying to find a webcam of it. And I can't find anything. Close to a reservoir. If that thing's breaks, we're cooked. Yeah. But the main people that are going to be having with problems with dams or whatever is going to be out in these areas. Oh wow! I just noticed Atlanta was placed in a flash flood emergency yesterday or this morning. Wow. Luckily, the rain has stopped over there, but that's not good. That's a lot of people that live there. Is that Rocky Mount? It's Rocky Mount, Virginia, Lisa. It's south of there's Rocky Mount, Virginia. These storms are in and around this area. It's mainly going to be in like this sector of the storm for now, where the highest chance for a little sneaky tornado is going to be. So you're going to have, over the next couple of minutes, that band's going to start to move over you, and you're going to have to be a little bit more aware there. Got a tornado warning for Rockingham County too. Yeah, we got 3 tornado warnings right now. We're watching. I'm just waiting on that latest scan to come in. Once it comes in, we will go in and check it out. Everything is flooded. Yeah, like if you look here, it's just a huge amount of flooding that has happened in this area of North Carolina and Virginia. This entire area has, I mean, it's not all underwater, but we have little spots of flooding all around in this area. And then in the central portion here, we have a flash flood emergency. That orographic lift against those mountains had lifted the moisture, condensed it, dropped it on the mountains. And then it's flowing down those rivers right now, causing serious flooding all across the board. Flash flood emergency. These little green polygons with these black lines on them, or these black dashes on them, that is the worst flood warning you can get. It's like a PDS tornado warning or a tornado emergency, but this is a flash flood emergency. Why is there so much rain with this storm? Because it's a tropical system. Tropical system with records amount of moisture in it. And so it's going to drop records amount of rain. And not only that, you're getting that record amount of moisture get pushed up against these mountains. And mountains act like an updraft when it gets strong enough winds pushed up against it. That updraft condenses the moisture, drops it as rain. So even though you don't have any forcing from the storm itself, so you might not have too much rain over here or too much rain over here, but if there's enough moisture, it's going to get squeezed out of the atmosphere against those mountains and drop down on them. Which is why we were highlighting this area for a couple of days now of potentially one of the worst things that can happen with Helene. The type of flooding that's happening over here. This is like that really fast, sudden flooding that can happen, rushes down those mountains, brings a lot of debris with it. Then all of a sudden, you got major flooding ongoing. Yeah, this rotation near Clinton is continuing to be kind of broad. This back here, that's side lobe. This over here certainly is broad. That's the area I'm watching. Still want Clinton to be in their safe spots just in case, but so far not really concerned about that storm. We're going to keep an eye on it though. So I started to see some actually stronger rotation over here near Lake Waccamaw. That one's probably going to get warned soon. Let me just see how it's progressed. Yeah, that might get warned if it continues to tighten up. Also south of Elizabethtown, there's a little bit of rotation heading up towards White Lake. Seems legitimate. A little bit of rotation also over here near East Arcadia, trying to get its act together as well. Heading up towards Cawley. Maybe some weak rotation, maybe the beginnings of something trying to get started there south and west of Raleigh. Keeping an eye on that. None of those are tornado warning in bold, except for like some of the ones I've noticed down further south. Very broad rotation over here. There's no rotation in this tornado warning anymore. I think they just forgot to expire it. Not really sure what's going on over there. For Mount Herman, though, we still have an area of rotation that's approaching up to Mount Herman and Blair's. And Dry Fork is going to be after that. Hey, they still have that one to expire. That's the latest across the board. Wait for the next couple updates, and we'll be right back in and looking at it. Virginia's mass flooding right now. You're right in front of Rocky Mount. Yeah, yeah, I mean, there's just so much flooding. Not Virginia's not mass flooding. There's a couple areas of some very serious flooding in Virginia, but it's not all of Virginia. You know, although we might see some more flood warnings later on today, and we might get even more flood warnings spread throughout areas like Lynchburg and further south. But the main area where we're concerned with flooding, and unfortunately, it has come to light, has been over here. I mean, again, you got those mountains, those rivers flooding down. We got potential dam failures out here as well. Cars that are overwashed with water due to massive river flooding. It's just bad, very bad. And we're starting to get flood warnings over here associated with this band of rain as well. Had a tornado warning a while ago, very scary. Luckily, it didn't come to us, but it was very near us. Yeah, that's scary. Emergency management officials in Rutherford County, North Carolina, are urging people downstream of Lake Lure Dam to evacuate immediately due to an imminent failure. Rutherford County, North Carolina, downstream of the Lake Lure Dam, needs to evacuate. Let me see where Lake Lure is. Oh yeah. So I'm betting the dam is right here. So if you live in like Riverbend, Rock Springs, 108, Union, Bryce, see how they have put a flash flood emergency over every single part of this river? That is because that is the flash flood emergency for that dam. If that dam breaks, almost every single area inside of this flash flood emergency polygon will flood. So if you live in that area, in any of those cities that I pronounced, or nearby or very close to those cities, you need to be getting out of Dodge. You need to be evacuating. Mississippi's going to be fine. Latest here on this tornado warning, they are continuing it. Looks like it is getting weaker though on the latest scans. Yeah, it's getting much weaker, so I'm not really concerned about that too much. Keeping an eye out for those like little weak debris balls there though. So, but I want Dry Fork to be in their safe spots. Still, let's come back down here, checking on the southern one, see if that rotation's getting started anymore. We still have an area of what appears to be side lobe contamination. Does still have a decent inflow to the storm, but it's just not wrapping up. It seems like the outflow is winning with this storm for now. It's kind of in a messy area, but I still want Clinton to be in their safe spots. That could change as we move off into the future. Let's kind of come back down here a little bit further to the south and see if we can see if any of those rotations that we noticed earlier are trying to get their act together. No, they're actually kind of losing their ability to rotate a little bit there. So that's the latest on that. About Indianapolis in Indiana, you guys are going to get some wind, some gustier winds out of that. NWS went live for Indiana and said the worst winds will be between 4 and 8. Have to rule up possible spin-ups. Interesting. There shouldn't be a tornado threat up there, but there's definitely a chance for some really gusty winds. anywhere from like 40 to 50 miles per hour gusts. Heard this storm is supposed to arrive all the way to Chicago. It should be south of that. But you could get some wind gusts out of that. Any tornadoes touched down as of now? Currently in the Greenville and Kinston area. No tornadoes on the ground right now. Just a couple of weak circulations. They could try to reorganize in a little bit, but do you want to see if we have any new views from our camera yet? Oh, it looks like there's a storm or some heavy rain coming in. I just pause here for a little bit because you see that gray blob on the left side? That's either the base of a storm that's just shrouded by a little bit of rain. This is near Bald Head Island. Let me check the radar real quick. Yeah, we've got a big storm coming. I'm about to come over this camera right now. It actually has some rotation. So let's stay on this camera for just a little bit and see if we can see a water spout or maybe a water tornado. I'll bring the radar up here too. Focus it on this one here. And thank you, Candido, for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Yeah, the reason why, if you're just now tuning in, the reason why we're looking at this camera here is one, because we don't really have many pressing rotations right now. We've got one with some side lobe contamination. It looks bad, but that rotation is actually broader up in this region. And so, it's not overly concerning just yet. We're keeping an eye on all of them, though, but we just have a lot of weak circulations right now. If things start to pick up, we will certainly pay a little bit more attention. I'm just scanning to see if we can see anything. Hey, thank you, Lady J, for the 5 gifted memberships. If you guys get a membership from Lady J, make sure you're thanking her in the chat. DOT camera, you thought use live video. Yeah, it's not live video. Unfortunately, it would be helpful if it was, but it is not. Not in North Carolina, at least. And it's when near Mount Herman is falling apart. I'm not seeing any other pressing circulations near that. Just a lot of broad circulations right now, but things are kind of dying down for just a little bit. But they could ramp back up. I mean, the sheer environment's certainly there, but I think we're dealing with a little bit of a storm mode problem. But the area we're looking at here with this camera, so here's Bald Head Island, and this supercell that's coming in to the shore is going to make a very close approach. We actually just got a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm here for Bald Head, Southport, Cure Beach, and Wilmington. We definitely have some potential to see a water spout here. So we're going to be watching this camera using the small radar for now. Okay, that tornado warning in Virginia has expired. Not surprising. We're going to be using the small camera or the small radar for now until we get some sort of rotation that really sticks out to us. And then if we see some stronger rotation that can actually produce a tornado, we'll definitely go back to the big radar. But we're going to be watching this camera for a little bit because we might see a water spout as this storm moves in. So definitely some stronger winds. Look at this coming in Bald Head Island. Bergon north of Wilmington's safe. Safe for now, but I would definitely be weather aware. These storms that are about to be coming in off the shore to your south could definitely cause a problem. Oh my God, there's a guy out in their golf cart in this weather. That's crazy. 2 people on golf carts. 3. I got a golf cart caravan. Jeez Louise. Not golf cart weather, that's for sure. It's got bad here in Wilmington. Yeah. We got some let me bring up the radar again. We got some stronger storms moving into Wilmington. Yes, a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Tornadoes are possible with 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be coming into Wilmington soon. Mainly watching this storm for now. And it's going to be good to see if some of these water spouts can come to land as well. This is most likely not a water spout yet, but you don't really need a whole lot of rotation for a water spout. So I'm trying to see if this rain will clear out, but it might not. I'll keep it under me for now. We'll do a broad kind of update here. Just a moment. Get this camera up. There we go. So we had a lot of heavy rain with a lot of these storms. That's kind of the main threat right now. We're getting a flood threat develop. The tornado threat is also a big threat as well, but it's not really. It's kind of taking a break right now. In terms of the flooding threat, though, down the line, I can totally see these flash flood warnings continue to increase off to the east to areas like Wilson, Rocky Mount, Greenville, Kingston, maybe even Jacksonville here in North Carolina. Some gustier winds are also going to be happening with some of these storms. In terms of Helene itself, some of our probably most gusty winds right now are moving into eastern or western Virginia, towards Richlands, Bluefield, Wytheville, Welch, Oceana, and Logan. You guys are going to be eventually down the path of this, and this is going to be moving into, believe it or not, West Virginia. So this did definitely take that easternly path that we were talking about. There were some models saying that this thing would go more north, and that's where the trajectory was on the NHC. But I don't know why the NHC clutched their pearls so much on that track. It seemed pretty obvious on some of the models that that wasn't a guaranteed situation, and they could have just expanded the cone of uncertainty, but they didn't. But yeah, that more easternly scenario did become true, which is why we probably got even worse flooding for these storms over here. But yeah, I mean, you can see that we do have a pretty obvious area of circulation. That's probably where some of our stronger winds are right now. I am kind of interested to see what our METAR data is looking like at the moment. Also want to change my title back to tornado warning. We're getting 43 mile per hour wind gusts still out of this storm. 36 up there near Logan. 33 there near Bristol. Not super strong winds right now. 40 mile per hour wind gust over there near Pikeville, Kentucky. Those wind gusts, though, the higher you are in elevation, the stronger these winds will feel. So as we start to move into areas like West Virginia, the winds will start picking up, especially up into the higher elevations. You can certainly see, as long as this rotation continues to be kind of broad, I can totally see this tornado warning being allowed to expire. Because this right here, this is not an area of strong circulation. This is an area of side lobe contamination. So I'm not concerned about that. We're looking in this area where that mesocyclone was. You can see that's the area where we have, actual precipitation over our rotation. And I'm just not seeing a whole lot of evidence that that's going to really organize and do anything here in the short term. But again, this shear environment's pretty decent. What we're really looking for is tall thunderstorms, storms that can really get up there and kind of tap in to that shear environment. And I would say the most vulnerable storms to that shear are these that are right in this pocket. So they could eventually become tornadic here. And then also out over the ocean, you can see we have a couple of tall thunderstorms happening over there. And the taller these thunderstorms are, the more, because, we're looking at shear at different levels of the atmosphere to try to rotate these storms. And the taller they are, the more of that shear they can tap into, and the more the updraft will try to spin, and then the higher the chance of a tornado to happen. And so I really do think that this area down here is going to be the most vulnerable to tornadoes, at least here in the short term. And then even up here, though, we do have to watch out for those quick spin ups, even though we have some, shorter thunderstorms up here. There's a little bit more vorticity the closer you get to the low, which is going to be better at stretching the updrafts, even with smaller thunderstorms. So we got kind of two competing environments, two different types of tornadic environments. Your more typical tropical tornado environment is happening up here, and your more typical severe weather, tornadic environment is happening down here. This is mainly dictated by the lower levels and the upper level shear. So different levels of or different strengths of winds and directions the higher you go in the atmosphere. And then this up here is, vertical stretching of updrafts, which, you could get a tornado happen with a storm that's like 15,000 feet tall. But down here, you'll probably need, further to the south, we'll probably need a severe thunderstorm that's, 30 to 40, maybe even 50,000 feet tall to really tap into the sheer environment and produce a tornado. It's a much more typical severe weather setup down here further to the south. Tornado warning for Sampson County has been allowed to expire. Yeah, we are now down to 0 tornado warnings. Let's go. That's really good. That's very good. Is north of Wilmington going to get bad? Definitely could, yeah. It just depends on what these cells try to do. If we continue to see a lot of clustering of cells, it's definitely going to lower the tornado potential a little bit, but we can still get some spin ups inside of that. Like we do still have some broader rotations here that if they try to organize a little bit more could produce tornadoes. It's just going to be harder inside of these clusters than it is going to be for like a more discrete cell, like what we're seeing out here. You can see that we have a lot more cells that are kind of by themselves. It looks like that area of rotation, weak rotation, is now approaching our camera here. See if we can see anything. Looking for water spouts. And you can see we might have some spinning clouds in front of us a little bit. Look to be spinning a little bit. So water spout essentially looks like a tornado over the water, so that's what we're looking for. We check the actual rotations on this. Yeah, we do have some something about to come in front of us, it looks like. Might have some rotation on it. And then after that, I don't really see how useful this cam will be. There's still a couple of storms that could mature. I'm assuming this thing on the left side would be what is rotating, or it could be to the right side. It's kind of hard to tell. It's always hard to kind of pinpoint where these cameras are looking. All you can kind of do is watch and see if there's going to be a water spout or not. But, yeah. We'll watch for a minute since we don't have any tornado warnings ongoing. By the way, guys, make sure you hit that like button when you come in. Again, it's just a formality here on this channel. It helps us reach more people. That's its only function. YouTube is an AI overlord. They have an AI system that monitors every single channel on its platform, and likes on a channel helps to reach more people in the path of these storms so we can spread the word about what's happening out there. If you want to help out in that way and keep people alerted for severe weather, hit that like button. That's its only purpose. There is no other purpose to the like button on YouTube. All right. No water spout. I think. Yeah, whatever it is, whatever the storm's got with it, it doesn't have a water spout on it. They're able to confirm that. A little bit of weak circulation, but it was worth keeping an eye on. I mean, heck, we don't have any storm chasers out there, so we got to really, every little camera we find, we've got to kind of use the best of our ability to try to see what's happening out there in real time. Radar only gives you a little slice into what's happening, but cameras, they show you what the reality is on the ground. So there might be a little bit of rotation there. You could make an argument that could eventually produce, or could potentially produce, like a weak water spout, but in reality, it didn't. A little interesting signal over here near Newton Grove. That is technically, it could be a legitimate rotation there. Let me just make sure. It looks a little bit contaminated. because you see how it goes from like darker green directly into that lighter green next to the red. That indicates tight rotation, but you can tell that that transition appears to be a little bit too quickly. You typically you're looking for more of a gradient from like the faded greens to the lighter greens into stronger rotation. But here you see that gradient just kind of skips a couple colors and goes straight to that color. So definitely have a little bit of contamination there near Newton Grove. But I'll keep an eye on it. There might be some legitimate rotation there. But I have a feeling that green is going to disappear on the next scan. Just had to go and investigate that just to make sure. You want to check back up here in Virginia again. Looking good so far. Not seeing anything that's really sticking out. We do have to check our correlation coefficients quite often. The correlation coefficient tells us if there's debris in the air. And, with some of these kind of storms that's been, relying off of vertical stretching, vorticity, and 3-Cape, which are more of these types of storms. Sometimes you just don't even see rotation, but then all of a sudden there's a debris ball. So we've got to be watching out for that as well. Gotta keep an eye on that scenario. We'll come back over here and check in on our center of circulation here, which is somewhere in this region. Strongest winds certainly still are existing going into Pikeville, Lebanon. Down the line is going to be like Charleston and Huntington. And then even like further north, though, we could be seeing some gustier winds. The gustier winds are going to really be existing all the way in here. And those are about to move into parts of Ohio and also into parts of southern Indiana. Sent me a picture of Lure Dam. Let me check that out. Okay, so this is the Lure Dam. It's a big dam. You see, we got a lot of water behind it. You can only imagine what would happen if that dam failed. And this is the dam that they are saying could imminently fail here. And that's why we have a flash flood emergency down river from it. Because if this does fail, almost everything that is down. So you see how this looks up here? If this fails, that's how it's going to look downriver. See, the dam is stopping the river, allowing for a lake to form behind it. But all of that water that's behind the dam is going to empty into this little cavity here. And any houses or buildings that are on the outskirts of this little cavity, if this dam fails, it's going to be destroyed. Because the amount of weight, the amount of, force that this water is going to be able to exert if this dam actually does break is going to be way stronger than a house can withstand. And not only that, you see all these trees that are kind of in that little area as well. All those trees will be knocked over by that weight and force. And yeah, it could be very bad. Hopefully it doesn't break. A lot of times we get these warnings of imminent dam failures and they don't actually fail. So I'm hoping that, that's not going to be the case. That we are keeping a close eye, at least on the news out of that area. If it does fail, we will let you know, I promise. I'll check back in on our rotations here. Yeah, still looking good. Looks like we're getting a nice little break in terms of our tornado threat. Also, water is going around the sides of the dam. This was a scanner report about 20 minutes ago. Okay, so water is going around the sides of the dam, which means that we probably had some land erosion. Man, where's that dam located? Hold on. We're going to figure out something. Try to monitor Lake Lure dam location. If we can't find any cameras looking at the dam, we should be looking for cameras that are down the line of the dam. Roughly 30. Oh, yeah, I remember where it is. Okay. It's in one of these flash flood emergencies. Right here. So it's here. There's Lake Lure. Maybe there's like a Lake Lure webcam. Really want to be able to monitor that situation. If we can find something. Yeah, there's Lake Lure webcams. Might be some Lake Lure webcams. And there might have been some at some point. They seem to be missing in action. There's Bald Mountain Course webcam. It's the only one that's nearby. So essentially, what's happening on that dam is we just had so much water put in the lake behind the dam that it's pushing up against, and there it's pushing up against the dam, and then that's applying pressure on the back side of it, and sometimes they're just not built for that. And we've had some cameras in the Lake Lure area, but none of them are active anymore. A little something trying to happen over here in Virginia. Let me oh, it's just from far away. Trying to find one. And even one like just kind of near the dam could be helpful. Or even one down the line would be helpful as well. You are in Western Pennsylvania. They are not calling for anything, but the radar looks like the outer bands may sneak into this area. Is that a chance? Not really. As these, you could definitely get some rain. You're not going to really get too much wind. But there's like a high pressure system that's forming kind of in this area, and that's going to suppress thunderstorm activity to kind of just like stop in this area. So you might get some rain make it up there, but and maybe a little bit of wind, but nothing that is going to be like concerning in any form or fashion. Dang, there used to be a lot of good cams in Lake Allure. I don't know what. It's kind of unfortunate that they're all down. Let's go back in and check for circulations. I want to make sure we're staying on that. Yeah, nothing really quite that organized. Yeah, just a lot of broad circulations right now. Nothing. I'll say we're in a little bit of a break, thankfully, of the tornado risk. New flash flood emergency just got an alert for where at? Could the power just be? Could the power just turn the camera off? I don't think the power is out. It might be out. That might be one of the reasons. Yeah. Just trying to put in the logic here. Wait, what river is this? Broad River. Broad River webcam. We might just have to rely on reports. Yeah, let me check Twitter to see if we have any new information on this. I mean, because this is pretty much the only pressing thing that I can really. I mean, we got tons of flooding ongoing, but if that dam breaks, it's going to be very bad. And I just want to see if we can get some sort of. Just want to make sure we're staying on top of that reporting. Retweeting a photo of a highway near the dam is completely flooded. Just checking every avenue here. I'm about to give up on my search for a cam, but I just got one more place to search and then I'm gonna be done. Might as well while we have time. Okay. There's nothing. I've searched everywhere. A little something popping up over here near Smithfield. A little bit of rotation there near Smithfield trying to get its act together. That might get warned if that tries to tighten up. Be a couple of areas of circulation trying to happen in this area as well. Nothing super pressing, but yeah, weak circulation south of Wilmington, so that's good. That little cell there didn't really do much. One of the news and observer papers had a link to a Lake Lure cam, but it was out when you looked. Yeah, all of them are out right now. There's actually a bunch of cameras near Lake Lure, but they're all down. You know, our best chance of probably finding some sort of camera in the area would be, along the Broad River. So if anybody can find any webcams near Broad River down the line, that's where we need to be looking. Also in some of these, like maybe Rock Springs or Riverbend or Uri, potentially. A bad area to look at. Send me a statistic, other fatalities on Twitter, okay? Oh, wow. All right, we got an update on the Hurricane Helene fatalities. Looks like they're standing at around 21 now. 9 in Georgia, 3 crushed by a fallen tree. 2 tornadic, 2 blunt force trauma, 1 crushed by fallen tree on vehicle in a vehicle crash. 7 in Florida, 2 drowning, 1 crushed by a tree on a house, 1 crushed by fallen highway sound and 3 sign and 3 other. 3 in North Carolina, 2 vehicle crashes, 1 crushed by fallen tree. You see that fallen tree is pretty common with some of these storms. People drive around, unfortunately, or walk around in the tropical storm conditions. It doesn't seem like anything's going to happen until a tree falls, unfortunately. And also 2 others in South Carolina. Wow. Sad. The dam gives, where's the water go? Here, we'll do a, let me do a Google Earth to give us a really good understanding here of what we're dealing with this lake. As we still don't have any pressing circulations just yet. We might start getting tornado warnings again soon if any of these. Yeah, that one near Smithfield just completely fell apart, thankfully. Let me get Lake Lure up on Google Earth. It'll really give us a good understanding, a visual representation. What is going on? Where is that? Where does that dam empty out to? All right, and then how do I? Perfect. Okay, so this right here is a Lake Lure Dam. Okay, right there. There's the. Let me get my pen up. There's the dam. Maybe we can kind of switch it around here. So according to reports, there's water coming out, I guess, either over or eroding the ground and coming out around the edges of the dam. And we're already starting to see some flooding downriver. You see, we got this area where it's kind of dry right here because the dam obviously blocks the river. This was like all these lakes with dams on them, they all used to be a river. And in fact, underneath the top of the water is probably a hidden current of where the river used to be. Because the river still technically is there. That's still the most easiest path of travel of all this water, even though there is a dam. And so once you get all this water, it builds up and starts to flow into that current, and it pushes up against the dam. Now, if this fails, this entire region here, Broad River, is going to get flooded like crazy. All of the water in this lake is going to flood into this region near Broad River. Some of the first areas that are really going to be in danger is the Lake Lure Town Generating Plant. Highway 64 here. This entire area, Island Creek Road, Lake Lure Outdoor, that's going to be flooded. We could even get flooded further inland here. As the water builds up, if it gets high enough in elevation, it'll find the path of least resistance. Anywhere where there's an area where this water can go and it's easy for it to go, it will go. So there could even be, down the line ramifications on that way. And then it'll continue to travel down here extremely fast, erode a lot of parts of the lines of the side of the river. So even if the river waters are underneath you, it could erode enough of the ground to knock some of these houses that would technically be safe from the flooding into the river, because it will be eroding the ground quite quickly. But yeah, it doesn't seem overly populated around where the river is, but then it comes around in here, it kind of bends through here, and it comes back through here. This bridge would certainly be in threat. That might collapse if the river breaks. Lake Lure Baptist Church would have an issue. They seem to be a little bit lower in elevation, and then it would just kind of keep on snaking down as far as it can. I mean, these impacts can go as far as pretty much as far as this little river goes. We got houses over here. This seems to be a vulnerable area right in here. This house right there, 305 near Redbird Drive, 347 on Redbird Drive could be a vulnerable area. Yeah, all of these houses here are very vulnerable. This would probably be, if I was like a rescue uh, rescue workers, I would definitely be focused on evacuating these houses. As you can see, the river's right there. It's not really that big of a difference. So you just have a couple feet of rise, and all of these houses are going to be pretty much either heavily flooded or just completely destroyed. But yeah, that's the situation we're dealing with here. And all of that, we kind of go all the way back to the dam. All of that is coming from here. Because if we zoom out, you can see just how large this lake is. It's a very large lake. All right. And where this lake originated from was this river that came off of this mountain. You can see it snakes all the way up here. And so let's kind of do a 3D view again, talking about that orographic lift. We've been getting those winds move up the mountains. They can't go through them, so they had to go up. Any moisture or precipitation is going to get condensed as this kind of acts like an updraft. All that rain is going to fall on top of the mountains and then kind of funnel down the sides into the river, into this northern river. That's going to work its way down into the lake. That's going to increase the mass of the lake quickly, which is what it's already doing. And that extra mass is going to follow the path of least resistance, which is naturally going to be where this river continues. Because again, underneath this big lake, the lowest channels is still the path of least resistance. So there's a current that probably flows from like here through here still, and then down through like that. And so the highest area of pressure is going to get exerted onto the lake or onto the dam itself. And then this right here again is the Lake Lure Dam that is at risk of imminent failure. We're already getting evacuations order for people downstream. We have a flash
A new
flood
tornado
emergency.
warning has been issued.
So yeah, that is the story there in 3D. I got a new tornado warning over here. It's going to be for Pricetown and Kenley. You guys need to be in your safe spots. You do got an area of developing circulation. It's kind of on the weaker side for now, but again, these could try to wrap up. If you live in Rainertown, Princeton, Rosewood, and Kenley, you guys need to be in your safe spots. That's what we're dealing with there. Could be a particularly dangerous situation if that dam does actually break. That's a lot of water. Thanks for going over that. Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, let's continue to, yeah, it's very broad circulation on there. I'm not overly concerned about it right now, but, this does seem like to be, maybe a developing supercell. It just really depends on if we get a gust front surge on the southern side. If that does happen, this could wrap up, but, it's a very messy zone here. We'll see if this thing can actually pull it off. But right here in this area, there's an area of broad circulation. We could see rotation happening on any side in here. But in terms of, let's go actually look at the echo tops as well. It's a pretty shallow storm, so I'm not sure if that's going to be the one to do it. Probably not tapping into that sheer environment enough. Still a couple weak circulations out there. A little interesting circulation still north of Arcadia still. Still not strong enough to really concern me, but it's interesting at least. Something to keep an eye on. Going up a little bit further up to the north here near Goldsboro. Yeah, latest scan, still broad circulation. Not really sure why they pulled the trigger on that. I don't see anything that looks threatening at this moment with that. We'll keep an eye on it though. Further up to the north. Not really seeing too much there. Let's check the correlation coefficient just to make sure. Not seeing any areas of debris. Okay. But yeah, that's the current situation. We got a new tornado warning. It's definitely weak circulation right now, but we will keep a very close eye on it just in case it does try to get a little bit stronger. Yeah, there's currently we have 21 fatalities so far from Helene. Yeah, this is in North Carolina. Yep, near Goldsboro. We have a storm here in Germany today. Interesting. Let me know how it goes. You'll be on that new tornado warning in 40-ish minutes. Are you chasing it, or are you waiting for it to come to Rocky Mount? Let me see if I have any cams in this area. Near Goldsboro. Near Greensboro. Where's Goldsboro? Near Fayetteville. I have one camera in Goldsboro. Maybe not. Is it already nighttime? No. No. Okay, so that's not live. It's freaking out. I found it says live camera and it was nighttime. I was like, there's no way it's already nighttime. Where's Smithfield? Smithfield's kind of close. We got a cam over there potentially as well. Got an interesting view of something. Let me bring that over here. Look at that. It's a little bit blurry, a little bit hazy, but there's definitely something back in there. I'm not sure what that is. Might be a mesocyclone. Maybe a wall cloud. I do not know. Like we're in a dream and that is just a cloud. I don't know. Kind of looks like a wall cloud. I wish the camera wasn't as blurry, but you can see the base of a storm there. I just don't think that this is the one we're looking at. This might be another storm. Yeah, rotation on this tornado warning storm is still broad. Just a little bit of like a little bit of a kink here that might indicate that this could try to tighten up in this area. But so far, so good. Very broad circulation south and east of Princeton. Princeton still needs to be in their safe spots, though. It's not technically, it's not going to hit Princeton. I mean, not Princeton. It's not going to hit Pennsylvania. That's the word I was looking for. I mean, you might get some rain. Might get hit by some rain. Clinton is not in this tornado warning. You're to the south of it. Your tornado threat's almost over, actually, in Clinton. Once this line moves on, that's it. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, you can definitely tell, like, even with this blurry video, we've got, like, definitely a mesocyclone on the right side here. Keep an eye underneath that thing. I'm wondering if that's the base of the storm we're looking at, but the camera's here near Smithville, so if I had to guess, we're looking at this. Little tiny supercell. Let's see if it has any rotation. Yeah, with some broad rotation. You know, it's a good representation of what's happening. It's very similar rotation of what's happening near Princeton in the tornado warning. So the storms probably look pretty similar. This one's just higher precipitation. What we're really watching out here for is we definitely do have a surging gust front here. We're watching for rotation to kind of form on the northern side of that surging gust front. Put camera in Wilson, and we can get down the line of this thing. That's the latest on the tornado warning. It's still very broad circulation right now. Yeah, we do have a camera in Wilson at Whirlingig Park. Oh, we've looked at this camera before. We'll get that one up too. I love when this happens. Oh. This is down the line if the tornado warning makes it there. I mean, certainly if we can get like a a taller thunderstorm to really tap into that environment that we have. I mean, the environment's primed. It looks like what we would require here would be a surging gust front, and we don't really have much evidence of that right now. Latest scan, still very broad rotation. That's not going to produce a tornado, at least in the immediate moment, with that much rotation. Another little storm moving here into Bald Head as well. Still keeping an eye out for some water spout activity out there. Check back in this camera. A little cloud moving in. Yeah, I saw that. Just yeah. That might get tornado warned. The storm relative definitely paints a different story than just the relative or than just the regular velocities. That's actually a little area of some tighter rotation. I think I have a camera near Kerr Beach. Yeah, I do actually. Let me get that up real quick. Not the best cam, but up here. This is in Kerr Beach. It's pretty gusty winds over here as well. This is the pier in Kerr Beach. Might see a waterspout come into shore here, potentially. Got a little area of circulation to the south near Sheephead Rock, and that should make it pretty close to Kerr Beach. Yeah, that might pass right in front of us, actually. We're in some heavy rain, but then that waterspout will be kind of in a clear side. So once that rain starts to clear out near Kerr Beach, we might actually end up seeing a waterspout, maybe even a tornado warning be issued here shortly. And look at those waves. Jeez Louise. Pretty strong winds still. Still very broad velocities here on this tornado warning south of Princeton in North Carolina, heading up towards Fremont. Starting to clear out a little bit, actually, already. Just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning near Goldsburg. It's kind of weak circulation, but we're also monitoring an area of circulation that's just off of the coast. So we're over here near Kerr Beach. We're right there. And we got a pretty strong area of rotation just off of the coast here. And once this rain clears out, and we get that camera to turn back to the right, we might be able to see a water spout here the next time it turns and looks in that area. Keep it on this cam for now. Use the little radar. But if this rotation up here near Goldsboro gets a little bit stronger, then we will certainly go back over there. But I got a feeling. Oh, yep, there's the base of the storm. Once it pans to the right, if there's a water spout on that, we might see it. So rain is clearing out. It's getting bad. How high is that in elevation, Slayer? I think it'll zoom into the pier first and then take a look to the right. But regardless, as long as we're in this direction, we'll be able to see it. And there's that zoom in, and then it'll pan to the right. Looks concerning. Yeah, Yep, this camera's at Kerr Beach. So Kerr Beach should be expecting potentially a water spout to come pretty close to shore here. Decent little area of rotation there still. Could be a little water spout on that still. Looks like it is weakening though. Oh, there's two zoom ins. Okay, I didn't know there's two zoom ins. Okay, so keep an eye just on the northern part of that pier. Just to look for any swirls happening over on the ocean. And then after this zoom in, it pans to the right. Yeah, some strong winds over here near Kerr Beach still. That's surprising. Wouldn't be surprised with a little bit of if there was a little bit of storm surge on there as well. Here's our pan to the right. Not seeing a water spout. That would be that area of circulation. Oh, we tried. We'll keep looking at it until it pans around again. And then I'll put the camera under me just so we can keep an eye on it, just in case a water spout does show up eventually. This is a good camera because a lot of little supercells are going to be coming into this area. So if you live near Kerr Beach, just don't let your guard down for those tornadoes. There's a reason why we're watching this camera. Okay, it panned again. All right. Back over to the big screen. I'll put that underneath me. Go. We'll just keep an eye on that cam. Okay, latest scan, maybe a little bit more rotation starting to pick up here. On the storm relative, though, it's still very broad. Heading towards New Hunta, Pinckney, Watson Crossroad. I'd be in your safe spots still, because if this thing does decide to wrap up, it could do it pretty quickly. So I would just be in your safe spots. You want to check up a little bit further north as well. Yeah, nothing really sticking out to me. It's dangerous there. You got to monitor these little cells for debris balls further north. Not really for much rotation. Yeah, still looking good up there. And that one, this area, so here's Kerr Beach. I mean, it should be right in front of us if there was a water spout. A little bit of rotation still on that thing, but it's definitely a lot weaker than what it was. Oh, funnels. Nothing. All right. Well, keep an eye on it. Just keep looking underneath me. I mean, something could pop up, but
A new tornado warning has been issued.
new tornado warning has been issued. Let's go see where it's placed. See if I can find it. Might be for one of these storms. We actually got some rotation starting on these guys. As of our latest scan. Oh no, it's up here. Okay. Not a whole lot of rotation whatsoever with these. Oh well. Yeah, maybe actually a little bit something popping up there. Very small, but there is actually a little teeny tiny area of rotation there. If you live in Kittrell, Henderson, east of Stouffville, Indian Creek, need to be in your safe spots. Let me just double check that I don't have any cameras in this area. Where is that? Henderson, near Wakehurst and Durham. Where is that exactly? It's like over on the eastern side. Durham, Henderson. We have one south of Henderson, near Wake Forest. If that's looking north, and we have another one near Franklinton we can go check out. If some Bill or help, if you can find the link's not directly available to me, but if you can find the Wake Forest Wiggums live cam Wake Forest live cam. Send me a link on Twitter. Be very helpful. Then we have one in Franklinton a little bit further down this way. Oh yeah, okay. This one looks interesting. This one here. This is out in front. This is in the tornado warning. Just out in front of this thing. It's gonna have to be a 1, 2, 3. You see, we got the base of the thunderstorm popping up in the distance. This is in Franklinton, and that's the base of the storm. So it actually is just off in the distance here. Might see something as the storm kind of goes away from us. There's no more cameras out in front of this, so this will be our last little look. But that's the tornado warned storm right back in there. Then up to the north, again, heading north of Franklinton. So Franklinton's going to be okay, but Kittrell and Henderson still need to be in their safe spots. Come back down to here, check in on this one over near Fremont. Yeah, circulation's still pretty broad on this. Probably going to let that one expire. Although there is a little bit of circulation maybe trying to develop here near Fremont that we might have to keep an eye on down the line. We'll see. Looks like there's just too many trees. Broad circulations down there. They're keeping this tornado warning here near Fremont. We do have a camera in Wilson. We'll at least be able to see how strong this little band of storms is as it pushes towards Wilson. If it gets rewarned or circulation does redevelop, we do have a good positioned cam there in Wilson. This is the one north of Franklinton. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of circulation still there. Let me check the terminal radar. Yeah, it looks like it's broadening out. That's a little bit of a lower view into the storm. It was a brief circulation, but it looks like it's a little bit outflow dominant right now. Heading up to the north towards Kittrell and Henderson. Is there tornado risk in Kentucky? Think so. Yeah, no tornado risk in Kentucky. And in fact, we did just get a new SPC update. Our biggest risk for tornadoes are still in the southern portion here in North Carolina, but there also exists a risk pretty far north, all the way up to Roanoke, Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, and Virginia Beach later on today. Yeah, it seems like at least our let's come back over to the velocities on the terminal radar. Yeah. Yeah, still broadening out here. We'll keep an eye on it. I do want to bring back up our camera in the region. See if we can see anything. Definitely some faster moving clouds underneath this, indicating that there is a decent amount of lower level shear in this area. And I still want Henderson to be in their safe spots here in North Carolina. There's no tornado warning for Wilson yet, unless this storm tries to reorganize or tries to wrap up a little bit more, probably not going to get one. But I mean, it's definitely a gust front surge, so we got to watch like near Fremont down the line, maybe for a circulation to develop there. But for now, there's nothing immediately pressing about that. They might extend it just because they are being kind of cautious about this because those gust front tornadoes can form pretty quickly. So they might extend that. If something does happen in Wilson, we got a camera in the area. Yeah, unfortunately, although we have a good look at this storm, those trees are just in the way. Maybe a little bit more circulation. Try to, but no, that's inflow contamination. There is a strong inflow into this storm. It's just not very surface based. Back in here, there's your mesocyclone. There's just really not a whole lot happening in terms of rotation there. Yeah. Just some gustier winds near that mesocyclone. Definitely got some strong inflow. It could still attempt to rotate again. We're seeing another little area of rotation off of the shore here of Kerr Beach. Might have to. That's the cam that's underneath me right now. Might get another opportunity to see if there's a water spout out there. A little weak circulation making it onto shore now. That was that one we were monitoring earlier. It's got a new scan. Let's go check in on this. Yeah, still no areas of tight circulation yet with this. They're probably going to let it expire. But I wouldn't let your guard down on this little band of rain, but so far it doesn't seem like those gust fronts are going to be surging enough to really cause anything. Looks like there's a tornado in the water. There could be. There definitely could be. Don't really need that much circulation over water because there's less friction. You don't really need that much rotation to cause a water spout. I do want to check a little bit further north. Oh, let's go back to this camera here really quick. We got a view of that storm off in the distance. Is there any funnels or water spouts out there? Kind of looks like there might be something hanging down, but it's a little bit murky, so it's hard to tell on the just to the right of center of screen. Just the wait for it to pan back around. You might see something. If that little area of circulation spins up out over the ocean, and you get a good pan from that camera, and then all of a sudden, you might see a little water spout out there. So it's definitely in the realms of possibilities. And this is that area we're monitoring. We shall see. We shall see. What's interesting about this setup here is that a lot of these cells further down to the south are more discrete. They also seem to be shallower supercells. Seems like our strongest supercells are developing out over the ocean. Ones with the highest cloud tops. Again, we're looking for the taller supercells to see where a tornado threat could develop. We have some taller ones here, but none of them have. It's just been a mess convectively. So we're still watching for little areas of circulation to develop along this leading edge. Maybe something's starting to happen here, but yeah, maybe something's trying to spin up there. We'll keep an eye on that. The winds in our area are picking up. There is a 40-mile-per-hour wind gust in Icarus County, Illinois. Wow. Okay, there goes that tornado warning. Another one will be issued if we get any more tight circulations here. So don't let your guard down in Wilson just yet. And in fact, we do have a camera in Wilson. Let me see if it's got a view on anything yet. Not quite yet. This is Wallace Simpson Whirligig Park in Wilson, North Carolina. Greetings from Ohio. Windy AF. Internet keeps cutting out. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, as if we come over here to the kind of the national radar here, essentially we're just getting some gradient winds here. That low pressure system is right in this area. That's where Helene is now. And essentially, there's a higher pressure system up here and a lower pressure system up here, and we're getting gradient winds that are going to be causing some gustier winds all throughout this area. And apparently, we're even getting gusty winds as high as far north as Chicago. And those gustier winds are going to be working throughout the day, all the way into this area. Then eventually, we could get some tropical storm force wind gusts even as far east as Missouri and northeastern Arkansas out of this thing. But you can see, a little bit of a flood threat here, a little bit of a power outage threat as well. But the main area where we're watching for the most significant stuff to happen is, we got these flood warnings here and this band of supercells that are going to be causing a tornado risk for a little bit. Wrong scene. Sorry. My bad. I'll say it again. So the winds are going to be working around like this. The gradient winds. We got a little bit of a higher pressure system. We got a low pressure system kind of move through this area, and it's kind of bringing down some higher pressure from up here. And so you're going to have those pressures kind of competing. And in between those areas, you're going to have these the pressures gradient get a lot smaller, and that is going to kind of trail those winds from Ohio all the way into Indiana, Illinois, and you could have some winds, tropical storm force wind gusts, strong enough to maybe produce spotty power outages as far to the west as the Boot Hill, Missouri, and northeastern Arkansas. There we go. All the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning for Mecklenburg County, Virginia. Checking on that. A little bit of rotation right back in this area. That's why it's warned. Clarksville, Boydton, Skipwith, Whiteman, and Chase City all need to be in their safe spots. Still a decent area of rotation. Once this thing kind of looks at that pier, kind of pans to the right, we might be able to see that off of the shore there. Now, all other tornado warnings have been allowed to expire, except for this new one that just was issued. I do want to check back in on the storm near Wilson. Still looking okay. Some maybe tighter circulation trying to get started there. Definitely could be a little bit of a tornado risk. Let's go back over to our Wilson camera. So those winds and rain are about to start pushing in here. I don't think that this is this like a amusement park, or are these all just like windmills? I think these are all just windmills. Like fancy windmills. So they're all spinning in relation to that'll be our judge on how strong the winds are. Various cams in North Carolina. Okay. Check that out. Oh yeah, we can't use we can use news cams. It's a good resource, though. I wish we could. They have a lot of cams. Okay. All right. There's a storm there. Okay, so there's the base of the storm coming into Wilson. We can now see it coming up over the horizon. That's actually moving pretty quick. And we're watching the base of this to see if there's going to be any spin-ups. There's actually a little area here of some tighter circulation trying to develop. A little bit of a gust front there. We might see something try to wrap up here near Black Creek, heading up towards Wilson Park. Still keeping an eye on that. Let's come back up to Virginia. See if we got any new developments here. Yeah, no new scans here just yet. Man. Getting windy and rainy again over there. And look how fast that cloud is moving. We're definitely about to get some stronger winds here near Wilson. About to see those whirly gigs do some whirls. Oh yeah, look at that one. It's going crazy. Definitely some stronger winds coming here. They should probably have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Whoa. Oh yeah, here comes the wind and rain. This is definitely packing a punch in here. Jeez Louise. Yeah, look at that one whirly gig. It's spinning like crazy. Hopefully it doesn't break. Oh, wow. Yeah, these winds are pretty strong. See, that tree is also bending quite a bit, indicating that we're definitely getting some stronger winds here near Wilson. They might throw a severe thunderstorm warning on this soon. That would not surprise me. Definitely a Boeing segment here with some strong winds certainly possible. Definitely need to watch it down the line for the potential of a brief little spin up. And we need to monitor this camera. The next time it pans, there might be a pretty stout water spout. Got some strong area of rotation. Next time it zooms out and pans, we might be able to see it. It's a little bit of rain, but it might just be clear enough to spot that in the distance. There from Kerr Beach. Yeah, there's that line of damaging winds. I'm pulling into Wilson right now. Definitely some stronger winds in there. Come back up to Virginia. See what this guy is doing. Yeah, I'm still not in any areas of really strong or too organized rotation. A little bit of something picking up here north of Clarksville. But we're definitely dealing with some sort of contamination there. So I don't think that rotation is as tight as indicated. You can tell we got like a little beam problem here from the radar, especially if you look on correlation coefficient. You can see there's like a radar beam issue. It's probably making this seem stronger than what it is up there. But Boyd, Chase City, Thindale, all needs to be in their safe spots there. Just in case that does try to spin up. But all right, we're about to get another pan. Or get this camera zoom out. We'll see if we can see a water spout in the distance. Or is there too much rain? Yeah, increase the contrast on this. And not seeing anything. All right. We'll have to wait for another pan. We're trying to get a view of this little water spout out here, out from Kerr Beach. Greensboro? There's Greensboro. Yeah, Greensboro's got some mini supercells nearby them, but a little bit of a couple little areas of some circulation there. Check from this radar though. Yeah, closer by. Yeah, just some rain, light rain, some gustier winds probably for sure. Also up here near Charleston and Huntingdon, winds are probably going to pick up there in West Virginia quite a bit, especially higher in elevation. Still could get up 60, 70 mile per hour wind gusts out of there. Yeah, you can see above the surface, decent area of circulation there over Wilson, but thankfully that's not really making it down to the ground as anything yet. A little area broader circulation there near Elm City. Yeah, no problem. Henderson, we were just looking at Henderson not too long ago. Looks like you're clearing out. Your tornado threat's pretty much done for the day. Unless these cells try to fire up, do something, but your main threat was from this band of storms here. And that seems to be subsiding for your area, so you should be good to go. Overall, this has been pretty tame event, though. We haven't had too many confirmed tornadoes. We had one here, and that was at 10. That was at the beginning of the stream. Actually, let me just make sure that was today. 27, yeah. Not even really a tornado report, it's just of some power lines down. You're in Nash County? Okay. What's the risk of Greenville? Sure where Greenville is. Where's that near? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, there will be a tornado risk eventually near Greenville. And those cells are moving through. It's gonna either be hit or miss. So we've got a severe thunderstorm warning with this storm. That's the one we just watched go through Wilson, and that includes areas like Rocky Mount, Tarboro, Scotland Neck, and Enfield. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows as this approaches. We're also watching for the potential for some brief spin-ups along this leading edge here, but so far so good. I do want all of you guys to be indoors and away from windows as this approaches because we just watched it on camera. The winds are definitely pretty stout in that line of storms. It's heading towards Rocky Mount. So got a little bit of circulation out there over the ocean. We'll go back to our Kerr cam as soon as it turns and looks at the pier again. See if we can see anything off in the distance. There it goes. Appears like there's too much rain, unfortunately. Keep looking at it until it pans or until it zooms in. You never know, some rain could clear out. We might catch a glimpse of something. Check back over here near Chase City. Yeah, still got that weird beam problem there. That's not where we're looking at. We're looking over here in this area. We still have some broad circulations, nothing super tight. Maybe a little bit of tighter circulation near Skipwith. Free ball on that, but definitely still want Esnon, Chase City, Fairview to be in their safe spots. A little bit of circulation trying to develop on that. Looks like the strongest winds are about to push into Elm City and Saratoga next. After that is going to be Macclesfield, Pine Tops, and Sharpsburg. The dam broke? Uh-oh. Are you sure? Check. Let me just fact check that. No. No reports that the dam is broken yet. Where are you hearing that information from?
Creekside. And Sept.
Just saw where the water overtopped the dam. Where'd you see that, Bill? Epoch Times. Epoch Times. Like, what? Did it say the dam broke or dam failure imminent? As I'm not seeing any stories from Epoch Times about the dam actually breaking. Just that dam failure is imminent. So I don't think that's accurate. Okay, we do have some reports that water is currently overtopping Lake Lure Dam. Residents that live on any roads listed below. So it's overtopping it. We're not getting any reports that that the dam itself. So when a dam breaks, that means the dam falls apart. So we're not getting any reports of that, but we are getting reports coming in that there is water overtopping the lake. We're overtopping the dam, which is going to definitely cause some big flooding down the line. So definitely, if you are down the line from Lake Lure near Broad River, you guys need to be continuing to evacuate. Back up here and check on this tornado warning in Virginia. Yeah, still some weak circulation within this. Not really concerned about a tornado threat. They're probably going to let that tornado warning expire. Yeah, no tornadoes over there in Clarksville. Yeah, apps use radar and an algorithm to try to say if there's or a rotation, but those kind of apps do not actually ever give an accurate depiction of what's actually happening. It'll say there's rotation when there's not. Okay, let me read a news story here from Fox Weather. It says people living near a popular lake in West North Carolina mountains have been urged to flee from higher ground as officials warn a dam is closed to failure. Water is currently, so from the Rutherford County emergency, this was 3 hours ago. So that's the water has been overtopping the lake. Okay, so that is from like the water going over the dam. So that's been happening for a while. So no major changes to the dam yet. The dam story, but we are still keeping an eye on it. But active evacuations are undergoing near Lake Lure, and again, that's over here near Lake Lure, a dam, and you can see we have a flash flood emergency all the way down the line because they are thinking the dam is going to collapse. This is a view of the dam from Google Earth, and as you can see, there is a river, broad river, that is in threat of absolutely catastrophic flooding. So we are monitoring the situation. No new developments there just yet. Southern West Virginia is starting to get some stronger winds, and that is from Helene. Let me see if it's still a tropical storm. It might be post-tropical now. No, still tropical storm Helene, all the way up here in West Virginia, or south of West Virginia. But those winds, so the center of
A new tornado
Helene
warning
is here,
has been issued,
according to the National Weather Service. And the winds that are kind of the gradient winds are working their way into South Carolina. Oh, yeah, it's not a small dam. So we just got a tornado warning here for Rocky Mount, Sharpsburg, Dorches, and Battleboro. Not a whole lot's changed. There is an area of rotation, though, that is trying to get its act together near Sharpsburg. If you live in Rocky Mount, you guys need to be in your safe spots. We have a camera in Rocky Mount, I think. Let me get that up. Two, three. Yes, this is in Rocky Mount here. It's a little bit blurry, but it's the best we got. Let me get that up. There we go. So we got, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning here in Rocky Mount now. That is moving up to the north and east. Rocky Mount needs to be in their safe spots. Battleboro as well. Again, rotation's not super strong. It's a little bit broad. It's been kind of like that, but we do have an area that's actually starting to rotate here, which is indicating that we could have a surge of winds on the southern side, and we got to watch the northern side of that surge, which would be right here for tighter rotation as that works its way into Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Then after that, it'll be Battleboro. The camera in the region will be watching it here closely, seeing if we could see anything. Whoa, what was that? Was that a power flash? I don't think that was a power flash. It might have been just lightning. I have the radar here on the bottom left. Maybe a little bit of tightening starting to happen. All right there. Still no debris ball near Sharpsburg. So still relatively weak circulation. Yeah, latest scan really shows that falling apart. Still some gustier winds in there. I would certainly continue to be in your safe spots there for Rocky Mount. We got a camera here in Rocky Mount we're monitoring. So we're about to see what this storm can do. It's a little bit blurry, so we won't stay looking at it forever, but it's underneath me if you guys want to keep an eye on that. come back up here and check in with Virginia. Lowering went over you about 7 minutes ago. Can't see it now. Okay. Did you notice any fast movement or rotation underneath that lowering? Because there probably wasn't much. There might have been some broad circulation or some scud, but in heavy rain. Okay. Yeah, this tornado warning over here in Virginia is probably be about to expire. Very weak circulation in that. I can't really see a scenario where they continue that unless they get some more rotation. Also seeing another area where we could be eventually about to get a gust front surge here on the southern portion here, heading towards Snow Hill and Greenville. That might eventually get severe thunderstorm warned. Do you want to check back in with some of these supercells that are down here as well? Yeah. It's like those rotations are kind of falling apart. Seems like the issue with today's storms, thankfully, has been just too many storms all in the same area. I still think we can get some tornadoes out of these, but in terms of like a widespread tornadic event, still remains to be determined. Yeah, there's that severe thunderstorm warning, and we're actually getting a little area of rotation here near Kinston. Just noticed that as well. But we got a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Kinston, LaGrange, Snow Hill, Aden, and Greenville. Make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows there. 60-mile-per-hour winds could be possible. Can't rule out a spin-up tornado. I'm kind of interested to see. What the some of these METAR stations are seeing up here. Do you want to check that out really quick? At 52-mile-per-hour wind gust there in Marysville. Looks like it's getting pretty gusty. 58-mile-per-hour wind gust in Lexington. It's getting pretty gusty over there in parts of Kentucky now. So that is traversing more to the west. 35-mile-per-hour wind gust southern Indiana. Hasn't really picked up further this far to the west yet. But we are starting to see those gusts work their way up to the north into Kentucky. So much here in West Virginia. 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts there south of Charleston. So we're getting a little gusty up there as well. I think the models were pretty right about that. So that's helpful. Yeah, latest over here near Rocky Mount. Our latest scan is indicating a little bit of tightening there. It might be trying to get its act back together in this region here as it approaches Rocky Mount. Let's go come back over to our Rocky Mount camera. See if we can see anything. Really seeing much. Also, the winds are pretty calm here still. So I'm wondering if this is more on the eastern side of Rocky Mount, potentially like the northeastern side. It's kind of hard to tell. It's like a brewery or something. Powerhouse. We a factory? We shall see what the storm does, I guess. Still not, the wind's not there yet, so I'm wondering, if that's just kind of lagging behind here or what. Maybe it's a little bit delayed, or maybe it's like further to the east of Rocky Mount where this little camera is. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a little blurry. Don't really have too good of a sky view, but it was like that rotation over there near Kingston, heading towards Greenville. Still there, but it's a little bit fizzled, which is good. Still expecting some 60-mile-per-hour winds out of that storm. Do want to check back in Virginia, where we just got a damage report. Fairview, Virginia. Tree down on the road, most likely due to wind. Relative velocities are still looking weak. Still no random debris balls with that. So good to go. That is the latest. And we just got to wait for the newest scans to come in. We'll do a little bit of a broad view while we wait for that to happen, just to kind of give everybody a little understanding of what is happening with the storm. What we're dealing with here is Helene is somewhere in this area. It's kind of it's a very broad area of low pressure. Still probably getting some rain hit these mountains a little bit, but most of it should be cleared out by now. But flash flooding and flash flood emergencies are still existing there. In terms of the gradient winds, we are seeing them really start to pick up here in parts of Kentucky. Those should continue to the west throughout the day. You can see we got general movement in this direction, and we could get tropical storm force wind gusts all in this area throughout the day. So still need to watch out for that. Maybe some minor flooding could be possible in these regions, but it should remain pretty tame. And, our main area where tornadoes are going to be possible are right here in this area. So you can tell this is where all of our severe weather has been happening today. And, it will exist all the way into Virginia Beach. But after Virginia Beach, this line should be a little bit more tame. Hey, thank you, Bobby, for subscribing. Welcome. What speed is a tropical storm force wind gust at 40 to 45 miles per hour wind gust? Latest scan looks like a little bit more rotation is starting to pick up. Still a little bit on the broad side in this downtown Rocky Mount, but something popped up under there. That might be a brief tornado. Right there. In downtown Rocky Mount. Something's picking up there. That could just be wind. So we'll have to wait one more scan. But so essentially what we're looking at, let's come back over here to the big screen. So we do have an area of some stronger rotation here. Right over that little area of what could be a debris signature or just wind picking up leaves. So essentially all of this pink is rain. This things that are in the sky that are the size of rain. Now something a little bit bigger than rain is getting picked up over here near Rocky Mount. Now that could be just leaves blowing in the wind. But if this turns into a blue dot, then that means we have things bigger than leaves in the air. So if we see a blue dot over here near Swelton Heights, then we know we have a tornado on the ground. This could be the beginning of a tornado, or it could just be leaves being blown in the air due to the fact that we do have some gustier winds in this storm, and we're kind of in the fall season, so it's very possible that could be just some leaves. But still want Swelton Heights, High Meadows, Phillips Crossroads, Cherry Crossroads, Whitaker's, Taylor Crossroads, Hickory, Gold Rock, and Gethsemane to be in their safe spots as this continues off to the north and east. This camera's in Rocky Mount. As you can see, rain is definitely picking up. Kind of hard to tell if the wind is picking up that much. Everything seems to be intact, so we definitely didn't have a tornado come through this area yet. This is a pretty small area of coverage with this camera. But you can definitely tell that heavy rain is picking up in Rocky Mount. Yeah, latest correlation coefficient scan, that little signal did not deepen to a blue dot and instead came back a little bit more pink. So therefore, we're back to things that are the size of rain. So we might have had just like a brief instance of a gustier wind that came through Rocky Mount, picked up some leaves, and now those are spreading out. So they're a little bit more clustered here a moment ago, and now those leaves are spreading out probably in like these directions here with the wind gust. And that's why, it still is a little bit darker pink, but definitely does not seem to have been a tornado. If it was a tornado, it would have been a very brief and weak one. By the way, that tornado warning in Virginia has been allowed to expire. But for rock, I mean, dang, you know, the velocities are still strong with this. So I don't know. Maybe it was like a maybe you could say that was like a touch and go tornado. Maybe like we got can't rule out that we have like a bowl funnel here near Rocky Mount. Let me get the traffic cameras up. See if we can get at least if we can get a picture of what that looks like. That might be helpful as an aid because there's no live cameras in Rocky Mount, but there are picture cameras. Get that pulled up would be helpful, I think. See where this is. This is like in this area, closer to there. Rocky Mount. There's Rocky Mount. Let me see if I can find at least a picture of what this feature looks like. Yeah, none of the picture cams, at least on their latest pictures, are really picking up anything. I have just saw a flash of something. Okay. Yeah, might have a report of a power flash. I mean, what we're looking for here, so we do have an area of tight circulation that definitely has the capability to produce a tornado any moment near North Green. So that is certainly possible. So High Meadows and North Green should be in their safe spots. As of right now, no definite signal that that is on the ground at this moment. Still waiting for that latest scan. You definitely see a debris ball popping up here soon. That amount of rotation. It's on the ground. Okay, so how do y'all have that information? Let me check attic radar. I think it's radar Omega's just behind. Okay, we have a big CC drop in Rocky Mount. Really? Not really that big. There is a CC drop here. That could be on the ground, but it's still not a definite as enough as a signal. But that could very well be on the ground there. Yeah, strong velocity coupling. Yeah, that's most likely on the ground. But I'm gonna have to wait for the next scan to come in. It's the previous scan. What are you talking? Why am I not like it?
This tornado warning has been
Are
upgraded.
you guys using radar Omega? Yeah, this is on the ground now. So now we have a tornado on the ground. Apparently, there's a scan in that my radar Omega doesn't have. I hate radar Omega, man. I'm literally. I think I'm gonna replace radar Omega. I'm tired of relying on this crap app. Yeah, see, it's not even showing up for me. Why? Apparently, there's a huge debris ball. I mean, there's a little one here. Scope has it on CC. Okay, there it is. Finally. Wow, that came in forever. Yeah, we have a potentially large tornado on the ground here near High Meadows, heading towards Drake, Battleboro, and Phillips Crossroads. You guys all need to be in your safe spots. Cherry Crossroads, Whitaker, Taylor Crossroads, and Hickory need to be in their safe spots as well. Help, I need you to do something for me. On the low, I'm sending you a Twitter message. We got potentially a large tornado on the ground here near North Green. There's that blue debris ball we've been talking about. And there is a tornado on the ground heading towards High Meadows. Battleboro is going to be next in line there. I'm going to go back near High Meadows, see if I can see any indication from any of these cameras. See this tornado on the ground. Yeah, there is a camera, a traffic camera in the path of this. But again, it's just a picture cam. You can see the conditions are getting a little bit more murky. We definitely have a tornado on the ground. I'm going to see if that camera can, and this is the one closest to the tornado. We had this one here. So it's as of 2:18, which is a while ago. So yeah, these aren't really updating fast enough. We do have a tornado on the ground here near Rocky Mount. Attleboro, waiting on the latest scan to come in. Yeah, still a large debris ball near 301. Passing over 301, next in lines will be Phillip Crossroads and Cherry Crossroads. You guys need to be in your safe spots. This is going through the community of North Green right now. Yeah. The estimated position of this tornado is here over North Green. See this debris ball there underneath me. That's North Green going over 301 right on this bend. It's probably just to the left of this road right now, but it's going to slowly be traveling towards areas like Phillips Crossroads, Bowling Center. There's a Joey Griffin Kia, an NC DMV driver's license office, Acme United Corporation. This is pretty much very close to Scruggs Poultry, Nashcombe Realty, and Medlin Hyundai. It looks like Phillips Crossroads is going to be really next in line in Battleboro as well. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in here on the radar. Rotation seems to be a little bit weaker on the latest scan here near High Meadows. So I'm hoping this thing has lifted at this point, but it still very well could be on the ground. So I still want Cherry Crossroads and Phillip Crossroads to continue to be in their safe spots. And also just past Highway 301. This thing is probably let me just see exactly where this is moving. Towards High Meadows. So yeah, this thing is probably a little bit further down the line here. Probably has crossed 301 by now, is on the right side of 301, close to like Union Branch Church, County Estates Mobile Home Community, OSID, Veterans Affairs, near the Marks Chapel Cemetery. Kind of heading towards like Morningstar in this region here. Okay, we have the latest scan from radar. Let's go check that out. Yeah, actually, it hasn't crossed the road just yet. It's kind of a slow-moving tornado here. It's still near 301, pretty much right over Thomas Betts Parkway. Yeah, find out exactly where Thomas Betts is, just so we can get this perfect. North Green, Thomas Betts. Yeah, it's like right on this area here. So it's continued to kind of on its northern trajectory, and the tornado is pretty much right here in this area near Carolina's Trophy Roofs, Carolina Eagle Distribution Wood Grain, Honeywell Aerospace, and Sheets. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in, but latest scan is definitely indicating that there is still a tornado on the ground just to the south of Battleboro in this estimated location. About to cross over 301. It's kind of traveling more to the north. So like areas like Sheets, Pfizer and Rocky Mount and Battleboro, Three Sisters Park, Morningstar Church, Battleboro, Leggett Road. This is in Rocky Mount. We're fine. It's just gradient winds. Waiting on that latest scan on the radar itself. Cities that are down the line here are going to be Phillips Crossroads, Cherry Crossroads. Again, this blue dot here, that's the tornado. You see, there's Thomas Betts Parkway. There's the Carolina Trophy Roofs, Twin Counties, Eastern North Carolina. Our shooting range is off over there. Hope this thing lifts soon, man. This is bad. That's all I gotta say. It's looking bad. Definitely seemed like a stronger tornado at the beginning. I'm hoping that if we still have a tornado on the ground, it's weaker caliber. Yeah, latest velocity scans. Still have an area of rotation just to the east. It looks like it's still trying to travel over 301 here. So the velocities, estimated velocities, are still kind of putting it like in this area here near Carolina Eagle distributing wood grain, Honeywell Aerospace, and Mark Chapel's cemetery. Maybe a new area of circulation trying to develop out in front of this thing as well. We might have to watch out for that. But the cities that still needs to be in their safe spots is still Battleboro, Cherry Crossroads, and Phillips Crossroads as well. We're tracking this thing on radar and with our simulated tornado program here. So we might have gotten our latest radar scan.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, good news. The latest scan here looks like that tornado has lifted. They're getting debris spread happening now. This is now radar indicated. This is good news. We got some broader circulation now, so it's definitely lifted. But I want Enfield to be in their safe spots just in case this thing tries again. Drawn, Dawson Crossroads, Hills Crossroads, Spring Crossroads, and Tillery all need to be in their safe spots. Thank you, Bill, for the 2. Keeps going. You found a cam near Gaston. Okay. Did you send that to me? Hey, help. Check your Twitter DMs, please. Lake Gaston camera. Okay. Got a camera potentially down the line on this.
To the west, this is not as dangerous.
Heck. This is in Lake Gaston. Sorry, that was like an ad. Oh, look at that. Is that it? There looks to be a funnel on the left side of that. Let me see where Lake Gaston is. It'd just be Scud. Where's Lake Gaston? Lake Gaston. North Carolina. That's not right. Hold on, folks. Lake Gaston. North, I think Littleton. Is that right? There's Lake Gaston. Yeah, that's not down the line of the storm. Never mind. Bill. Looks like it stops like up there to the west. Yeah, that's not in the path. Never mind. Sorry. So that must have been just Scud. But yeah, we're monitoring this new area of circulation. We still got a gust front here, and we're still monitoring for spin-ups on that northern side. If you guys are just tuning in, this storm just produced a tornado that has since lifted, but we're still monitoring for this thing to still have an ability to produce another tornado near Enfield in North Carolina. So make sure you guys are in your safe spots in and around 418 and 301. There is not a tornado on the ground anymore, thankfully. Gonna check some of these other areas. We do have a little bit of circulation still near Greenfield, still relatively on the weaker side of things. Do want to look around just to make sure we don't have any other surprises out there. Yeah, still looking good. It seems like this is our only area of broader circulation at this moment. Yeah, it seems like that seems like the debris ball issue. Well, why it seems like it was just a strictly radar Omega thing, which is crazy. It took like 30 to 40 seconds past radar scope for that to load in. Yeah, I think this might be the last time we use radar Omega, folks. That's unacceptable. That's 40 seconds of lead time we could have added on. Yeah, radar Omega is a trash app. Jeez Louise. That's terrible. 40 seconds. That could save someone's life. Radar Omega, the only radar app that doesn't get radar right. That should be their slogan. Jeez Louise. Yeah, this will probably be the last time you guys see me use radar Omega on my stream. Yeah, little area of circulation here. Still on this. But again, just a new caveat we now have to say. It's very likely that radar Omega is getting these scans in late. Potentially 40 seconds to a minute late than what the real radar scans are coming in. Radar Scope, which is another radar app, a lot more of a reliable app, is getting like these debris balls and these velocities are coming in 40 seconds to a minute earlier than what is happening on Radar Omega. And it's and I've checked to see if other people are having a problem with it, and they are. So it's a Radar Omega thing. I was thinking it might have been just my computer or something, but apparently it's all across the board on Radar Omega. So that just means the Radar Omega app is trash. I didn't even know that. How many times did that happen in the past that I didn't even notice it? That's the first time we've been able to pick up on that problem. But that is absolutely unacceptable. Apartments were hit, cars tossed into buildings. Oh my gosh. Here, let me Rocky Mount tornado. We're getting some reports out of Rocky Mount. Oh yeah. Wow, potentially some significant damage in Rocky Mount. Retweeting a photo, some photos here. Not good. Yeah, we're getting a lot of reports coming of significant damage in the Rocky Mount area. And we had a truck flipped over as well, an 18-wheeler has been flipped over. Just retweeted that. Let me put my Twitter in chat. Okay. Retweeting a photo or retweeting a video of where the tornado. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. It's old information. Okay. It's new. Yeah, major damage being reported in Rocky Mount. I'm gonna go to Facebook. There's probably a lot of pictures on Facebook of this. Trying to get you guys that report. Check on the latest on radar. Yeah, still no new scans in just yet. Looking for any information. Apparently, there are 3 different buildings collapsed near El Tap. Is a citizen report. And surprisingly, a big lack of information so far from Facebook. But it should start trickling in. Really hoping everybody is okay in Rocky Mount. It sounds like it was a pretty intense tornado. We're hearing multiple buildings being impacted, trucks and cars flipped around. Check to see if we have the latest radar imagery. Yeah, that rotation is starting to die off here a little bit. And on regular velocities, it still looks pretty potent, actually, south of Enfield. So we're still keeping an eye on it. It's not as strong as it was, but there still is a little bit in there. Yeah, Twitter's the only area that I have to retweet stuff. I'm going back on Twitter. Hey, retweeting some photos out of Rocky Mount of some tree limbs down. Looks like it went through an apartment complex. Came out of Facebook. Second, I might be able to find photos I can share. Okay, try to get a link, copy link. Okay, putting a link in chat of some damage. Looks like a building is partially destroyed in Rocky Mount. Cars flipped over. This is from Fighting Crime News in the Rocky Mount area. That's a Facebook. Okay, we have photos at a Tiffany Square. A window broken. Tree limbs down everywhere. This is from Rocky Mount, the tornado that just came through. Yeah, lots of tree limbs down everywhere. Got a tree snapped in half. Yeah, lots of little tree damage here. Seems the apartments for the most part are okay. So looking for more information. Check our latest velocity signatures. Yeah, looks like we're still got a decent area of circulation near Enfield. No debris ball on this one yet, but still strong enough for Del Mar, P Hill, and Allen Grove, Pender, and Halifax to continue to be in their safe spots. This is the same storm that produced a tornado moments ago. Yeah, we're still looking for updates. We have an apartment complex that was hit. And we're getting reports that people are trapped in buildings right now. Those are our latest reports. Scanners are saying that major damage has also been reported. This is near El Tap in the Rocky Mount. It seems like behind El Tap on 301. I'm sharing a video from Facebook. 15 videos reported per EMS. Okay. I'm posting another link. It's a video of that building that was partially destroyed near El Tap. Oh my gosh. Check this out. A tree through a house. How's that even possible? I can't tell if it fell through the top or the tree just went in through the house. How was that? I can't tell. It might have, I think it fell and then went through the top. I don't think the tree was lofted into the side. It looks like it was lofted and impaled, but you can see that there's limbs on the side, on the top of the house there. Oops. It's off. Sorry. Very interesting. Oh yeah, okay. It definitely fell. Okay. It definitely fell and hit the top of the house. You can see where it broke here. Yeah, lots of trees down in the Rocky Mount area. We got trees on houses. 15 injured so far in Rocky Mount. +4 critical with building. Okay. There could be 4 murmurs that there could be 4 people in critical condition, but I can't confirm that yet. And reports of people trapped near TAP, Tiffany Boulevard, with 2 buildings destroyed. That's the reports that we have right now. They're still flooding in, so just give me time to find more stuff. Let's check the latest rotation on this storm. Yeah, still no new update there. No debris ball just yet, but Delmar, Crossrail, Crowell, Crossroads, P Hill, and Pender need to be in their safe spots. Okay, we're getting reports that there might be a gas leak in the area as well. I think we're also getting some pretty major flooding. See, right there, that bridge right there on Ward Boulevard Wilson is closed off due to lots of flooding also in Rocky Mount. We've also got a lot of flooding here near Brandywine Lane in Rocky Mount too. So not only did we have a tornado, we also have some flooding starting to pick up. We've got a pole on a Dodge Challenger. Looks like this might have been in the path of that tornado as well. Okay, latest scan has come in. It looks like that area of circulation is really starting to broaden out. Still no new debris ball, but P Hill and Pender still need to be in their safe spots. Yeah, there are reports that people are trapped. Okay, we have a picture here with some building damage, putting that link in chat if you guys want to go look at it. Not seeing any other areas of stronger rotation. But man, it just goes to show all it takes is one. You're in the damage right now. A lot of EMS. Okay, can you send me photos of that? Can you send me all those photos, RG5, and can I show them? Because people are looking for information. If you can be our on the ground eyes, that'd be extremely helpful. 2 serious injuries have been reported. Okay. They can. Okay, so there might be hearing murmurs that there might be 1 patient with head trauma and 2 patients with injuries from a wall falling on them. Sad. And that tornado spun up pretty quickly, so it doesn't sound like people had much warning time, unfortunately, because it kind of spun up right over Rocky Mount, which is kind of the worst case scenario. So most people were probably just completely caught off guard. Luckily, there was a warning there, but possible fatality now. Okay. Yeah, RG5. If you get any pictures, please send that to my Twitter. Can't. Twitter won't load. What about Discord? Can you do Discord? Okay. Yeah, take your time. No rush. We're finding pictures on our own, so just let us know what you're seeing and what you're hearing there on the ground. Okay, 4 injury reported already via WRAL weather. So I think that's those are 4 injuries that we can 100% confirm there. All these other things like the report of a patient with head trauma, 2 patients with injuries falling from a wall. I'm assuming that's coming from scanners. People trapped under a tree, possibly deceased. Yikes. Be power out. Oh yeah, there's definitely power outage there for sure. Tornadoes always cause power outages, especially ones that do that much damage. The latest scan on this storm, still some broader circulation. They might extend it just to keep an eye on it, but I'm not seeing any indication of some strong rotation redeveloping on that one. A little bit of interesting area near Greenville. It's on a closer radar. It's a little bit weak still. There's also some stronger storms moving into Charleston. Oh yeah. Look at that. On the outer circulation of Helene, we have some 60-mile-per-hour winds being produced by some of these storms near Huntington and Ashland here in West Virginia, Kentucky, and even parts of Ohio. It even has a tornado possible tag on it. Some broader area circulations are appearing within this. That would be interesting. A little bit concerning if a tornado could form in that much vorticity. I got to keep an eye on that. Still looking for new reports. As very well could have been a strong tornado just by some of the reports we have had. Buildings collapse. Might be a strong tornado that went through Rocky Mount. How is it in North Alabama, Florence area? We're good. Gonna get a little gusty, but we'll be all right. If you're just now tuning in, we just had a tornado go through a pretty populated area of Rocky Mount. We've got reports of multiple injuries, possible fatalities, buildings collapsed, trees on houses, lots of trees down, power out, poles on cars flipped, trucks flipped in the Rocky Mount area, and could have as many as 20 people injured from this. There are some in California, Kentucky. Okay. I look at California, Kentucky. Don't know where that is. Well, what city is that by? Like a bigger city. Kind of interesting what's happening here. Definitely want to keep an eye on Huntington and Ashland. I kind of want to see if I can find a like a camera up there, maybe. I know I have some traffic cams in West Virginia. I just don't know if they go towards Huntington or not. Yeah, there are some cameras near Huntington. Bring those up. We'll replace this here. Yeah, definitely pretty gusty over here, but not really seeing much in terms of like 60-mile-per-hour winds yet, but we might not be in the big wind zone just yet. This is near Huntington, just to the east of Huntington, near Wilson. So Wilson's over here. We do have some south of Huntington. Let's go ahead and get those up. This is just outside. That one's not. Yeah, here's a camera in Huntington itself. Yeah, a little bit stronger winds here. These are interesting storms because they have the tornado possible tag on it. I'm not seeing strong rotation, but there's a little bit of pocket of rotation. This is like on the kind of a vorticity maximum
A
here,
new
it seems,
tornado warning
of this,
has been issued.
Of where Helene is kind of butting up against this high pressure system. We just got a new tornado warning. Let's go check that out. They might be extending this one, it seems. There could be a new area of circulation somewhere. So let's go wait for that to pop up. Yeah, there's a new area of circulation near Danville here in Virginia and Whitfield. Yeah, that's a decent area of rotation there. Whitfield, Windover Woods, Callahan's Hill, and Mount Herman needs to be in their safe spots. Let's see if I have any cameras in that area. See exactly where this is in Virginia. Okay, so like just south of where it really starts to expand. There's this camera. Okay. Pull this one up. This is in Danville, or south of Danville, where the storm is. That one, not there. That one here. There's Danville. This is pretty much right where that circulation is. Passing over this camera very soon. So we'll watch this just briefly. Yeah, our camera is located pretty much right here near Whitfield, right underneath that circulation. See what we see. No debris ball on this just yet, But Whitfield and Windover Woods in Virginia near Danville need to be in their safe spots. I check Greensboro. Greensboro's fine. I think it's everything is past you right now. We do have some storms in this cluster though, and there are some back down here, but I think the environment's probably more favorable to your north and east right now. Not really seeing much rotation with these ones, but just watch out for those storms. If they do start rotating, we will certainly let you know. Do you want to check back in with our storm here? Yeah, still not a whole lot of rotation there just yet. That rotation's pretty much directly over this camera now. So I'm not seeing any signs of really much gusty winds at all. Okay, we have a closer video now. Oh my goodness. Okay, new video here. Just posted in chat. It's a close-up view of houses on a building and a building collapsed. Can't show it, but I posted a link of it in chat. I'll post it one more time. I also reposted it on my Twitter. Also, closer view of that truck flipped over near the Days Inn Suites. Let's go check back over here near Danville. And radar mega's being slow again. Looks like that rotation is weakening here near Windover Woods. Still want everybody in their safe spots there, but it does seem like that rotation is weakening quite a bit. Do want to check back over here near West Virginia to make sure. Okay, I got to restart radar Omega. It's being slow again. Yeah, that didn't help. Full area of rotation there south of Huntington. That might get tornado warned. It's pretty much passing over the camera that's underneath me right now. We'll look here for just a second and see if we see anything. Yeah, the amount of flash flood emergencies are just crazy. Oh my gosh. Video has just been posted here of a completely collapsed building. This is in Rocky Mount.
I know that's right.
My gosh. That's bad damage. That's a brick building too.
I guess they're making sure ain't nobody inside no more.
That could be where the people are trapped. If there was people in that building, that is very bad. Wow. And winds are starting to pick up in my area, so I might start get power outages. If I get one, I'll try to get on as soon as I can afterwards, but I'm posting that video on my Twitter as well. I still no debris ball with that little area of circulation, but it did tighten up there briefly near Huntington. Still keeping an eye on that. Let's come back, back over here near North Carolina. Still a little area of circulation here with that storm south of Weldon. Still a little area of circulation still near Windover Woods and Surrey Hills. It's the latest there. Still continue to be in your safe spots in those areas. We're still monitoring the situation. Flooding is being reported here near Mansfield Drive and Candamore in Rocky Mount. About a foot of flooding on this road. Rocky Mount is going through it. Jeez Louise. Okay, we have another photo of a collapsed building. So we have about 3 or 4 collapsed buildings in Rocky Mount. I'm posting that in chat. Another vantage point of that collapsed building. In chat. Any more stuff in DMs? Okay. Okay, retweeting a, oh wow. Okay, so that brick building that we saw that was completely collapsed. I'm retweeting a before and after photo of it. This could have been a strong tornado for sure. A Twitter link is in chat. And also I am post a link of that as well into chat, the link of the tweet itself. Still 60, still got some damaging winds possible. Even if there's no tornado on this, there could be some wind damage heading towards Murfreesboro, Ahoskie, Emporia, Williamston, and Washington, just to the west of New Bern as well. This rotation near Surrey Hills is might be trying to get its act back together. Still a little bit broad, but still keeping an eye on it. Heading up towards Mount Herman there in Virginia. Looks like they have increased the winds of this storm heading into southern Ohio. That's going to be for Lawrence and Ade. So 70-mile-per-hour winds now possible here with this storm. Still seeing little areas of circulation in here. No debris ball yet with those storms, but some strong winds of up to 70 miles per hour are now possible coming out of West Virginia, going into Lawrence. And underneath me, that is the camera where those winds just went through. Fortunately, Ohio doesn't have many good traffic cams. I might see if we have any higher definition cams in that area. We have some higher definition cams in Athens, Ohio, which is not in the path there. Check Jacksonville. Sure. Man, Radar Omega is glitching the crap out again. Their servers are cooked. Yeah, there's a little area of rotation there. Going towards away, yeah. There's definitely some rotation developing near Jackson, North Carolina, that might get a tornado warning soon. Let me see if I have 8 cams in that area. No, we don't. Never mind. And that's the latest there. See if there's any more news out of Rocky Mount. Tornado did you miss? Potentially a strong tornado went through Rocky Mount, North Carolina, and we are now getting flood warnings there because we are starting to see streets that are inundated with water, about a foot of water, maybe a little bit higher, foot or two of water in some streets. Mansfield Drive and Candamore in Rocky Mount are some of the hardest hit areas. But there's reports of some widespread flooding also in the area. So potentially a strong tornado came through Rocky Mount. We have buildings completely collapsed. Multiple buildings partially collapsed. Reports of injuries, maybe even already reports of fatalities coming out of the area. A lot of those are unconfirmed. We're trying to find complete confirmation on those. Oh, wow. We are getting at the border of North Carolina and Tennessee, potentially have a collapsed road towards Danville, North Carolina. Collapsed highway on I-40 on the border of North Carolina and Tennessee. Retweeting that on Twitter. Post a link as well in chat. Yeah, big old collapsed road. Very dangerous looking road there. I'm not seeing much more information. I think we've pretty much covered all aspects of what that tornado, or at least the worst damage of the tornado and the flooding at this moment. It seems like just that one little area behind El Tap got hit the hardest. And that's where most of the injuries happened. We've already seen all the photos and views of that. Houses tossed into buildings. Cars tossed into buildings. And multiple collapsed buildings where it seems like people were inside of those buildings. So that's probably where we're getting a lot of injuries from. That tornado warning from that cell that produced the tornado has officially expired. We are now down to 1 tornado warning here in Virginia. Oh, wow. Looks like the rotation is starting to re-strengthen here, south and west of Mount Herman. Still no debris ball, but that's almost enough rotation to support a tornado. So be on alert there. Down the line, just to the west of Mount Herman, here in Virginia. We just got that severe thunderstorm warning expanded a little bit to the west for South Webster and Pinkerton. That's going to be for those 70 mile-per-hour winds. Still monitoring this area for the potential for a tornado as well, but these are kind of strung out rotations. But those damaging winds are definitely kind of the main story with this big old blob of a storm here. Moving into Ohio, southeastern Ohio, 70 miles per hour winds are now officially possible for Ironton, Ashland, and also over there near Portsmouth, Ohio. Sent fatality information. And I got a picture of some flooding. Okay, thank you, Bill. Okay, we have new updates from the fatalities, and they still keep going up here from Hurricane Helene. 34 now total fatalities, 12 in Georgia, 11 in South Carolina, 8 in Florida, and 3 in North Carolina. Most of those ones in North Carolina came out of Charlotte. Hopefully we don't get any fatality numbers out of Rocky Mount. But it does seem like there's a lot of injuries, so that story is still developing. Further to the east, for Murfreesboro, Ahoshki, Williamston, Washington, and New Bern in North Carolina, you guys got a line of damaging winds approaching. We've had some spin-ups within that. We're still monitoring for more. A little bit of area of rotations are still somewhat existing within this thing, so the tornado threat isn't completely over for this line of storms. As that pushes towards Vanceboro, Chocowinty, and Washington. The main threat, though, is going to be those damaging winds of 60 miles per hour. Cannot rule out a tornado. Looks like these rotations near Jacksonville have calmed down a little bit.
A new tornado warning
Maybe something
has
happening
been
over
issued.
here near Duck Creek. Keep an eye on that. Got a new tornado warning in North Carolina now. We'll see where that gets placed. It's bad, need a lot of help. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's for that area of circulation we just called out. So that's going to be for Jackson, Edwards Crossroads, and Galatia. I think this is still the cell that went through Rocky Mount. Yeah, looks like this is still the cell that went through Rocky Mount, and it's trying again. We've got an area of stronger circulation starting to develop south and west of Jackson, heading up towards Galatia. Also, Edwards Crossroad and Creeksville needs to be in their safe spots. That's almost concerning rotation there. 158. Let me see if I have any cams in that area. 158. Not there. We might have traffic cams there, but I'm not sure how helpful that is going to be. See. Jackson, yeah, there's no cameras here. So again, Galatia, Edwards Crossroads, Creeksville, please be in your safe spots. The storm is trying to drop yet another tornado. You see we have an area of some stronger rotation pretty much right in between Jacksonville and Rehoboth. Keeping a very close eye on that. It seems like the strongest wind shear is shifted up to the north towards West Virginia. Lower level wind shear, at least. 70 knots of lower level wind shear in West Virginia. If that is our 70, yeah, 70, is that knots or miles per hour? That's knots. So in any of the areas where, there's higher elevations, there's probably like 100-mile-per-hour winds happening over there. And in fact, let me see if I can get a camera on top of a mountain in West Virginia. I can't. Yeah, anywhere on top of a mountain, though, in West Virginia, the winds are probably screaming up there. How's the Greenboro cell doing? Looks like it's going to miss you guys to the north. Or to the west and north. So you got missed. There's still some to like your south and west that could eventually be a problem, but do you want to check on this rotation still in Virginia, see how it's doing? It looks like it's broadening out again on those latest scans. We have the new scan on this yet. Yeah, still a decent area of circulation. No debris ball yet. That's about to cross over 305, heading to 158. And this is all from Helene. Yep, all from Helene. If we go into the broad scale view, you can see kind of how Helene has progressed. I brought a bunch of flooding to the Appalachian Mountains, unfortunately, as predicted. We're starting to get gradient winds start to move into this area. Anywhere in higher elevation is going to see extreme or pretty strong winds of anywhere from like 80 to 90 miles per hour on like the highest elevations in West Virginia. Look closer to the surface, though, we're talking about 40 to 50, maybe 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And associated with these storms here in southern Ohio, we're dealing with 70-mile-per-hour winds out of that. But those wind gusts are going to be circulating all the way around this little gradient here, and we could be getting tropical storm force wind gusts all the way into Arkansas and parts of Missouri. And Helene is somewhere in this area as a broad area of circulation. Is it still a tropical storm? No, Helene is now a tropical depression. 35-mile-per-hour winds moving north-northwest at 28 miles per hour. Minimum pressure of 982 still. Wow. Yeah, 15 injuries. Yeah. So there was a fatality. There's reports of a possible fatality from somebody getting crushed by a tree, but we have not been able to confirm that as fact yet. It looks like Tyson Avenue in Rocky
tornado
Mount
warning has been issued.
is now getting some flooding in Tyson Avenue. See, water is on the roadways here in Tyson Avenue in Rocky Mount. Looks like they're going to extend this tornado warning in Virginia further up to the north. It's going to be for Wheel, Chatham, and Red Eye, north of Mount Herman. You guys need to be going into your safe spots. That area is a little bit of a broader circulation. We're keeping an eye on it. We can do a zoomed out view here for a little bit. Yeah, there's we just reported that there was 34 fatalities so far from Hurricane Helene. 12 in Georgia, 11 in South Carolina.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
8 in Florida and 3 in North Carolina. Another new tornado warning has been issued in Virginia. Let's go check that out. Sure where it's going to go. Unless that was just like a double alert there. Nope. Okay. So it's on this area of weaker circulation here near Swanson's Mill. No debris ball just yet on it, but Swanson's Mill and Turkey Fork need to be in their safe spots now. I'll check back over with this circulation. Okay, it is broadening out quite a bit there near Galatia. And thank you, Terry Graves, for the 10 memberships. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Terry. Thank you. If you guys get a membership from her, make sure that you are thanking her in the chat. It is a huge help out to the channel. I do appreciate it, Terry. Thank you. Yeah, that's the latest across the board on everything. We can go back. I wonder what the satellite view is looking like. We'll do a CONUS view. I'll do geo color. Wow. Look at that. I mean, that's not all Helene, but just those systems interacting looks crazy. This is the source of all of our problems today. Look at that. That is crazy. I see it's a combination of two systems. So we've still got that cutoff low here. That's what brought Helene, into this region and now is moving up like this. And then Helene is doing the Fujiwara right now. It's a little hard to tell, but it's doing the Fujiwara. It's going to get caught up into the storm and absorbed into the storm. And then we've got a higher pressure system to the north, which is suppressing the storm to stay in this kind of region, but then it's also compressing the pressure gradient. And we are starting to see some stronger winds work around the northern side of this into the Ohio Valley and the Ozarks. Yeah, that's a big old storm. Was just asked to leave the damage. Yeah. Yeah, they typically don't want people there because they're probably still focusing on search and rescue and the rescue portion of it. Some people can be taken to the hospital immediately, but other people need, space. Tornado report says 5+ injuries. Okay. Yeah, that's a big old storm. Let's come back in here and check in on our tornado warnings. Just don't want to miss anything. Yeah, still no debris balls, still some weak circulation here near Jackson. North Carolina coming back over here to Virginia. So good area, some decent rotation here south of Wheel. Still not producing a debris ball, but the rotation is still pretty strong. Same thing over here near Swanson's Mill and Turkey Fork. Wheel and Chatham all need to be in their safe spots here in Virginia. Little update on this storm that is pushing into southern Ohio that has 70-mile-per-hour winds. Those are going to be moving through Ade and Lawrence here shortly. Still approaching areas like South Webster and Pinkerman in Ohio. You just want to check around with some of our cameras again. Yeah, I still got some decently a little bit of storm surge still happening near Kerr Beach. I think that camera might have went down. I might try to find a better camera. Let me see if there's any more cameras in the path of these circulations here in Virginia. This one's a little further north. Is it along 27? Geez, this website is, yeah, this is along 27. Let me see exactly where this one is really quick. That's south of Durham or Chatham. Yeah, so this is a decent camera. I mean, it's not going to show us the sky, but if a tornadic circulation comes through here, we'll be able to see something. It's kind of a small range of view, but we'll keep an eye on it. Is it coming towards Tennessee? Not really. Those winds should be kind of rotating around you right now. I mean, you can see that, you know, the strongest gradient winds should be in this area here. So it should be relatively calm and rainy in Nashville and like central Tennessee. Potentially on the higher elevations, could be getting some gustier winds still near Knoxville. But the main corridor of those winds should be in this area of the storm. And our main tornadic activity is going to be in this area still. Once this line moves past Virginia Beach, we are expecting that tornado risk to really fall apart. And in fact, the tornado risk should be falling apart already. As the wind shear starts to, it looks like they have completely blocked off 301 at Tiffany Boulevard, where a lot of the major damage is. You will not be able to go through there. Also, the East Mall in Rocky Mount is closed. Brook Valley in Rocky Mount is starting to flood as well. And I got some flooding on the road here in West Ridge Circle Drive in Rocky Mount with a road completely flooded. Lots of flooding happening in Rocky Mount. And this is a picture of that building near Tiffany Square, which is why it's blocked off. This is probably the worst damage we've had, probably the most significant damage that we've had in Rocky Mount, as that was a brick building. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. Check in on these areas of rotation. Okay, this area of rotation is looking pretty weak there. You see where that new tornado warning is. Oh, wow. Well, I guess got our first tornado warning associated with this part of the storm here. Waterloo. Yeah. An area of rotation up here and another one down here near Scottstown. Heading towards Aid and Waterloo. This is in Ohio. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. Again, these storms have been producing 70-mile-per-hour winds, and now they are trying to produce tornadoes. Latest velocities, those aren't looking too concerning for that one, but down here, this is looking concerning near Ashland and Ironton. Let me see. We might have cameras near there, potentially. They're picture cams, but they update like once every 5 seconds. So that could be helpful if we have any near there. Yeah, right there near Ironton and Ashland. I'm more concerned about this area. The radar is down to here, so this is some strong rotation. They're probably about to warn this near Kitts Hill. There's really not much rotation at all here. But right there near Ashland and Kitts Hill.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Got a tornado warning upgraded in Virginia. Let me see which one it is. It's this one near Chatham. We now have a tornado on the ground. Oh, wow. Yeah, tornado on the ground. Wow. And Radar Omega is taking forever to load. What is up with Radar Omega today? And we've got a tornado on the ground in Virginia. Heading towards Wheel, trying to get the latest radar imagery here to load. Why? There we go. Jeez Louise. Yeah, tornado on the ground, heading up towards Wheel. Chatham need to be in their safe spots. Monitoring this storm over here near Turkey Fork as well for the potential for a tornado there as well. So Wheel and Chatham need to be in their safe spots. Further up to the north, Vashiti, La Parades, and Progress need to be in theirs as well. Check back over here near Ironton and Worthington. Looks like that rotation got pretty broad. Still a little bit of circulation up here near Waterloo. No debris balls just yet. See if there's any better cams near Chatham than what we got. There's just this one south of Chatham. Which is just outside of that area of circulation. Would have gone through what appears to be Hopewell. Here. Let me bring this back. Yeah, well, looks like it would have gone through Hopewell, Virginia. We might be getting debris spread now. As the rotation seems to be diminishing, but there is definitely still an area, what appears to be an area of clearing there near Flint Hill. Let me see if that's associated with reflectivity. Yeah, near Flint Hill, that could still be the tornado right
A
there.
new tornado
going
warning
through Flint
has
Hill.
been issued.
And then after that is going to be Hollywood. So still continue to be in your safe spots. Again, we have a tornado on the ground here in Virginia. Chatham, gotcha. So that new tornado warning, let's see where that gets placed. Okay, looks like they are warning that circulation now near Ashland. Very strong rotation on it. No debris ball currently with it. But Kitts Hill and Lawrence need to be in their safe spots just in case that does try to wrap up quickly. As latest across the board. Now we just wait. For the latest radar updates and for Radar Omega to load these freaking radars, man. There are some cameras near Ashland. See if any of them have a view on the sky. Let me try to speed this up, my internet up a little bit. I'm gonna transfer. Just give me a second. I'm gonna transfer my cord out of my Wi-Fi and put it into my computer directly. Might help speed some things up. It'll put the stream down for probably about 10 seconds. So, yeah, we should be back. Hoping maybe giving the internet a little bit of extra juice. And there's still a debris ball here. That could still very well be on the ground south of Red Eye. I'm hoping giving the internet a little bit extra juice will help power through this Radar Omega issue. Yeah, it's still loading pretty slow on Radar Omega, but it's loading faster now. All right, right in there, there's that area of debris being lofted, still heading towards climax. Climax still needs to be in their safe spots in red eye. Also, a decent, still a decent little area of rotation over there north and west of Turkey Point. I'll look at these circulations to the south. Yeah, we're getting more rotations in North Carolina. This one down here near Summerfield. It's got a decent area of rotation. That might get warned here for Madison and Mayodan. And also south of Mount Airy. A little bit of broad circulation trying to develop there as well. North and west of Pilot Mountain. I do want to check back in with this line just to make sure we don't have any more developments here. Now, little areas of circulation along that line, but nothing really sticking out to me as overly dangerous. This one's a little bit broad south of Greenville, heading towards Washington and Chocowinty.
A new tornado
But it's
warning
not very
has
strong.
been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued in North Carolina. I'm assuming that's going to be for the one we just called out. It is. It's going to be for Madison, Mayodan, Wentworth, and Stoneville. That's for this area of circulation right here. That's going to be heading up to the north towards, again, Madison, Mayodan, Stoneville, and Wentworth. We have an area of some tighter rotation there. No debris ball on it just yet, but certainly an area to be in your safe spots for. It's the latest across the board. We'll go back to the broad scale view while we wait for the latest scans. Let me see. I guess that would have been people talking about Chatham. Let me see if I can get some information on that tornado on the ground there. Searching Facebook right now. Not seeing anything, no pictures of damage. It was kind of in the middle of nowhere. I think it looked like it was kind of happening in a forest. There was one small town nearby it. So it might have gone directly over that town. Still looking for new information on it. Yeah, I mean, there still could potentially be a tornado here in between Rondo and Hollywood, but it's also a pretty decent likelihood that it has lifted by now, heading up towards Hollywood and Green Pond. This area of circulation seems to be falling apart here. South of Union Hall, still keeping an eye on it though, just in case. And then this area of rotation, which is stronger, is south of Madison. No debris ball on it just yet, but Madison, Mayodan, Stoneville need to be in their safe spot. This is kind of in the same environment here that kind of produced this tornado. So we definitely got to keep an eye on that storm in North Carolina. Let's come back up here to Ohio. See if we have any changes on this. Yeah, still a decent area of rotations. Little area of rotations are still existing with this storm. That's clear air over there. One there, one there, one there. Another one to its south and another one to its west. So we have a couple of areas of rotation forming all within this area. We could even start to see some more tornado warnings further down to the south and west entering into Kentucky. And that would be ending up to Argolite and Greenup here eventually. So we're keeping an eye on these cells as well that are eventually going to be making its way up into Portsmouth. Updates on this line of storms. Still no areas of like dangerous rotation yet. We still have a couple areas of broad circulation. Main threat with this right now is wind. That's going to be heading towards Washington and Williamston. Back to the broad view while we wait for the latest radar scans. Just anxious. Any signs of extreme weather in northern Virginia? No. No, most of the most dangerous weather is in southern Virginia. Some rain is going to exist up there, maybe some gustier winds, but we're not talking about a tornado threat all the way up there. Yeah. Dead still in southwestern Ohio. Interesting. You might see those wind gusts start to pick up. You see just how wide and expansive both of these storms interacting is. You got about 1,000 miles worth of storm interaction. You got tropical depression Helene in this area, and this is our cutoff upper level low in this area. And it's getting kind of wrapped around just like that. Gradient winds pouring in this direction, still causing some wind gusts of up to 50 to 60 miles per hour is going to be possible. Spotty, but definitely still possible. Do want to check back in on the power outages. Yeah, in total, man, look at this. This is crazy. Look at all these states that have power outages that are red. The red indicates over 100,000 people without power. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 states with over 100,000 people without power. In terms of our total power outages, we are now officially over 4 million people, I think, are close to 4 million people without power. Yeah, I think we're over 4 million people without power. That's a lot. And this rotation's getting a little bit stronger here. This could be about to produce a tornado at any moment. Here south of Madison, heading up towards Madison and Pleasantville. This has definitely got some stronger rotation on it, just to the west of Bethany. Still no debris ball, but it's very close to being able to produce a tornado. That rotation definitely supports that ability. Let me see if I have any cameras north of Greensboro. I have one in Reedsville. It's to its west. It's looking at the road, I think. Yeah, not the best cam. Let me see if there's any Eden, North Carolina webcams. Some in Edenton. Where's Edenton? Edenton, North Carolina. Okay, that's all the way over there. All right. Okay, a little update. They did allow this tornado warning to expire on this storm in Ohio. Still have one on this one in Lawrence with some actual decent rotation there. No debris ball, but that's getting stronger. Heading up towards Lawrence. Watch out there in Lawrence, Ohio. We also have another area of rotation here near Greenup. No debris there just yet, but and also a broader circulation to that one south. So still could get some more tornado warnings getting into part of Kentucky and maybe this storm here near Portsmouth, what we're watching out for. Definitely watch out in those areas. Coming back down to Virginia where we had a confirmed tornado. Yeah, I think we can definitely confirm that this is lifted at this point. It's not on the ground anymore. And this other one still hasn't produced. They might extend this tornado warning, although the rotation is kind of fallen off quick enough to where they might just let it expire. It's kind of a 50-50 chance. This rotation is still presenting to be as strong. Still no tornado on the ground, though, as far as I can tell. That's the latest. Could these storms make it up to Circleville? Ohio? Most likely not. These should be relatively brief. They're running out of decent kinematics, but as of right now, in the short term, they will continue to be strong. No, most likely not a tornado in Indiana. The most tornadic portion near Indiana is going to be this little portion here, but it shouldn't last for long. Do I think Logan County, Ohio will see any tornadoes? I don't know where that is. If you could tell me like what cities are in there, that would help. County Sheriff said the Lake Lure Dam has broke. Uh-oh. All right, let me see if I can confirm that. Yeah, no confirmations yet. We've had confirmations that the water is cresting the dam and flowing around the sidewalls. Evacuations. Oh, hold on.
Immediately. The dam's broken. We need to evacuate the downtown area immediately. Everyone from downtown, they need to get turned back up 2570 out of town. Break. All
This could be very significant news, folks. We might have a dam break.
the dam's broken. We need to evacuate the downtown area immediately. Everyone from downtown, they need to get.
Let me just confirm this report.
Behind.
This is live.
Across.
Wildland 1 to units on 340. We're here on Crosby Highway to cut down fuel, and if y'all still need assistance.
This is the dam in question. Broad River. There are reports that the dam is broken.
Central Riverview Baptist Church has been notified. Got a marshal coming through downtown right now across the bridge in a white truck. John Carroll, who works for the Marshal Service. All TAC 14 personnel and the MRAP are out of the water. TAC 14 to Central. All TAC 14 personnel and the MRAP are out of the water.
Exactly. I can't tell if he said out or in the water.
I'm wondering if you're evacuating that far up.
No, 1050.
And Lake Lure Dam has been in an imminent failure and it might have broken. We're trying to confirm. We did have a report from a sheriff that it had broken. It's holding back a massive lake. If that breaks, it's a huge issue. We're listening to a live feed of the police.
Hotel, right, Mims Clinic.
They're speeding up evacuations, it seems like.
The bus for Mims, I believe it came in the wrong way. I don't know if it's going to make it.
Is that a bus? They said that they don't think it's going to make it.
24 to 27. Go ahead.
All tornado warnings in Virginia have been allowed to expire.
Got it blocked off.
Where's the dam at? It's in
EOC 501 to
near
EOC.
Lake Lure. This is the dam, Lake Lure Dam.
Gonna send it to the rally point.
Broad River is what we're concerned about.
People out of River Street. I still can't get them all out of here. 10-4. I'm heading your way.
I haven't heard much more confirmation.
Everybody I talked to said they're on their way.
The river would come all the way down here. It would completely flood
if
this
they don't
area.
Move any faster, we're all going to be cooked. Yeah, I told them they need to get a move on.
Bridge would this bridge right here would probably collapse. Lake Lure Baptist Church would not make it. But we don't have 100% confirmation that this has broken, other than one report from a one report.
Where exactly you at?
This is Cook County report, or Cook County.
I'm slowly working my way
Tennessee.
there. I've got a lot of traffic coming towards me. Just one car. 10-4.
This is where the report of the broken dam came out of.
Have you going house to house?
So some broad circulation. I still want Stoneville to be in their safe spots here.
To me and talking while I'm giving an announcement. 10-4. I'm headed to EOC. Get all this help to you guys.
Still a little bit of an area of rotation, broad and weak near Lawrence, Ohio. Still be in your safe spots there. Can y'all hear the radio okay?
#1810, 1804, 1805.
I'm going to go back to where that report came out of.
I've notified Bronx.
People are still on.
Rick, I assume. I didn't really hear what they said when they ran out of bills.
I still haven't been able to confirm that it's broken. So we don't know yet. What we're hearing is evacuations.
Right there and let them know what's going on. We got this stopped here behind you. Copy.
They're still trying to confirm that report. I'll play the report.
30, you still good down there? I've still got one that hadn't even closed the doors of his vehicle. They are in no hurry.
Trying to find a report
Go ahead and move on to your next
that we
house.
just listened to.
Move on to the next one.
Not able to find it.
There's 4 kids. They're trying to help them right now. They're going to be stuck in the water. So one man is taking off with a baby.
16, all right.
A lot of people there trying.
Hey, that water's already up to the road at the curve.
Yeah, I'm having trouble finding that report again. I literally just heard it. There was a sheriff. Someone took a screen recording and recorded the sheriff saying that the dam broke, which is where all this information is coming from. And that is a real report. But we haven't heard any we haven't actually heard any confirmations after that. And we're listening to the Cook County EMS here, and they're still talking about evacuations. They wouldn't be in that area anymore if the dam broke. And there's no more. They're not giving any updates on where the water's flooding to or anything. So it doesn't sound like it's broken yet. They are still continuing with evacuations. So no confirmation on that. We're going to keep listening to the scanners. If we hear anything, we will let you guys know. But again, what we're talking about here, we have a, where is that little area here? Yeah, we have a flash flood emergency. There's Lake Lure, and Lake Lure Dam is right here. And the dam is in threat of imminent failure. A better view of this, as you can see, is like this. This is the actual dam here. What we have reports is water coming over top of the dam and spilling around the sides of the dam because it's just so full right behind it. But so far, we haven't had any definite reports yet that the dam has broken and water has started to flow. Because again, this just a little background of what's happening here. So this, every time a dam is built, there still is the previous. It makes a lake behind it, and there's still the previous lake channel, which probably travels something like, or the river channel, which probably travels something like this. That is where the strongest current in this lake is, and that's the deepest portion of the lake too. The lake forms on top of the river, and so the river becomes the deepest portion of the lake. And if we zoom out here, you can see we had a bunch of rain on these mountains here. All that's going to flow somewhere. It flows down into this river. It's coming down, snaking down like this. It travels through that channel, and all of that pressure is being applied to the Lure Dam as the lake fills up higher and higher. And they've been sending out warnings and evacuations all day about this dam, because if it collapses, we can follow the river here. We've got tons of houses and potential communities, roads, bridges, even these guys that live here. There could be enough erosion that if this busts, that these houses could fall into the river there. We got hotels nearby. It kind of snakes around just like this. We got the Riverbend POA, a Baptist church, a bridge here that could most likely would collapse in that scenario. And so what they're doing, the cops are going all throughout this area, and they're trying to evacuate the folks that are in and along the Broad River. They're in and along the Broad River, especially like over here. If the water makes it all the way down to here, I mean, this is like a trailer park area, business district thing. More businesses over here, a community over here, a lot of people. Because again, if this dam breaks, every single bit of water that is in this lake is going to flow through the channel of least resistance. All right, which is going to be that main channel where the previous river was near, or what used to be. And the strongest current is here, so all that water is going to flow down through that area all at once into the Broad River. And so there's going to be massive catastrophic flooding if that happens, which is why we are paying such close tabs. Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong scene. Sorry. I'll just say the last thing that I said. Sorry. So there's the mountains. My bad. Rain's flowing down into here. The lake or the river channel is right in this area. Okay. If this dam breaks, all of this water in this lake and Lake Lure, all right, is going to go into the path of least resistance, which is this current that probably runs just like this into this lake. And all of this water in this lake is going to pour in to this river. This is Broad River, and that's where they're currently evacuating. Because we've had all of this rain, it came into this river. I think we already have flooding in this region as well. And then, you know, all of that is piling up and pushing up against the dam. And here's that dam right there. And right now, we already have reports that water is flowing over top of the dam. Let me make this a little bit thicker. That water is flowing over top of the dam and also around the sides of the dam. And there's a lot of houses in communities that are down the line here. So if that dam breaks, all of that water from the lake is going to go down into Broad River, where we have houses, businesses. Every single area on the outbanks of this would flood, and the water, all of that weight of water would be strong enough to completely destroy buildings in its path, trees, the debris flow. The water would essentially become a grinder if anybody fell into it. So yeah, that's what we're looking out for. Evan is really stuck on this dam. Yeah, I'm stuck on this dam because if it breaks, it's gonna kill thousands or hundreds of people in its path if they're not evacuated. What do you mean I'm stuck on this dam? Of course I'm gonna be paying attention to that. I hate people like that come into chat, say that crap. But yeah, still got some rotation here near Silo, Providence, and Stoneville. Still continue to be in your safe spots. We still have another tornado warning up here. Do you want to check back in with this really quick? Yeah, rotation's kind of weak still. They did extend this warning, though, still for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be for Beaver, Piketon, and Waverly. So yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm trying to figure out. This is in Cook County, Tennessee. Is there another dam over here that's about to break? I'm confused. Or is this just where the response is coming from, where it's being relayed to? It already broke? The Waterville Dam. Okay. The issue is Tennessee. Okay, because I knew it was this one that was about to break, so that's probably where I got my signals crossed. Okay. So we have a dam broken in Waterville. The Waterville Dam did just break. Okay. Let me figure out where that is. Sorry about that. I'm not a dam expert. Let me see where that is. Waterville Dam. I'll locate that. I know it's in Cook County. Waterville Dam. Let me get the Broadcastify back up here. I muted it for a second.
Ron, I'm headed to Messer Branch right now. I advise Walter that.
All right, good copy. We're up on the parkway right now with the 2 engines.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I can't remember. Messer Branch, I have somebody that just said somebody was stuck in Grindstaff. I don't know what the deal is there. 32, Rescue 44, what was your last traffic?
Where is that located? Is there a Waterville in Tennessee?
1839 to 1810, we are getting ready to make our way across the water to you as we speak.
Oh, that's not it. Yeah, well, what city is Newport? Okay.
Yeah, 10-4. I ain't gonna be able to make my way to Smith. Too much traffic coming this way to get flipped around this wide area is better.
10-4. I didn't know who else was out there. See if we made contact on 10 pounds.
501. Joe's on his way to the professional development there.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up on Google Earth. Then I'm going to try to find some webcams in the area. Okay, it's near Newport, Pigeon River. Where's the dam, though?
Copy that.
Waterville, Cook County, whole downtown Newport taken away. Oh, no. Okay, Newport is massively flooding, sounds like.
Helping you or what? People's heading out of here. Get the truck, get out of here. 10-4. Stand by for a 21. Go ahead, you can call my phone.
Rescue 36, Rescue 44.
Go ahead, 44.
10-4, what's your 21?
Here at 107, all occupants is out of the house.
Waterville Dam, last exit into North Carolina.
501 to 527. Go ahead.
I-40.
You go find Joe, and you find out where he wants to relocate.
Find I-40.
Right now, please.
I'm just looking for where the dam is.
10-4. That's where he wants everybody at.
Let me just look up the address of Waterville Dam. That'll just be better.
Stop by and get the other truck.
Or someone just put the address of Waterville Dam. Oh, Waterview. Okay, sorry. Waterview. Someone in chat said Waterville. Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to figure out what the heck is going on here because we were monitoring for another dam to break, and so I don't have much information.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Waterview Lake. Yeah, but what's the? I can't just find that. I need to find. Or I'll type that in Google Earth. Waterview Lake. Yeah, there's Tennessee, and it doesn't pop up. Waterview Lake doesn't pop up. Walters Dam. Walters Dam. Tennessee. There's a Walters Dam in Clyde, North Carolina. I know, I'm in Newport, Tennessee. Jeez Louise, just give me an address or something. You guys are spamming in chat. I'm trying to find it. You guys keep saying general areas, but where is the dam located? Waterville Lake doesn't come up. Our Waterview Lake doesn't come up. I know it's in Tennessee. I'm looking. I'm in Newport, Tennessee. Zip code something. I am. See, someone else in chat is saying Waterville Lake. Okay, you know what? I'm done looking at chat. There's a Waterville Lake in North Carolina. Let me see if that's near Newport.
I have got all eastbound traffic should be stopped now coming from 73.
Okay.
Everyone coming from
That's where.
North Carolina.
So it's this dam right here. Right? This is the one that has failed. Yeah, the Lake Lure Dam didn't break. That's why we got all of our signals crossed, because we've been waiting for the Lake Lure Dam to break, but this one actually just broke. This one actually just broke. So there's this much. So this is the Waterville Lake. This is the dam, and this is the Pigeon River. The Pigeon River flows all the way through here. All right, keeps flowing. It keeps going. Tom Hill Branch. And we are getting reports that has made it all the way into Newport, where the Pigeon River is, and apparently we're getting major flooding in Newport, and that is what we're listening to. That is what we're listening to on Broadcastify, is this situation. Something happened to my feed here. It says error connected to feed. Let me try to refresh the feed here. Yeah, is anybody else having an error connecting to the Broadcastify feed? Yeah, it's multiple different dams. But this is the you guys said it's the Waterview Dam, right? Is my title correct? That's all I care about. And was the location correct? Are we reporting the right stuff? Waterville? Now people are saying Waterville. You know what? Y'all are just annoying. Some of y'all are annoying me. We can't get our story straight here. All right, I'm gonna figure this out on my own. I'm just gonna stop looking at chat. Just trying to see where this river goes. Yes, the only river and dam that exits into Newport, Tennessee from the Waterville Lake. Okay, so it is Waterville Lake. Okay, we can confirm that 100%. Sorry about that. All right, so now we're straight on that story. Okay, sorry. I'm confirming this all myself because I'm getting all these different. Some people are saying Waterview, some people are saying Waterville. Some people are saying, Evan, you're an idiot, which you might have a point there, but still. Okay, so it's this dam right here. This is the only dam that could have broke, that could empty, that could have emptied all of its water into Newport. Don't say Waterfield. Let's not put a whole nother thing in. Yeah, Broadcastify has crashed. It seems like. I'm trying to refresh. Okay, we're back on.
We're back and waking people too up here on next to track.
Okay, sorry. We do have more tornado warnings. I'm going to go over them really quick. This tornado warning is still ongoing south of Ridgeway. No debris ball on it right now, but Axton and Soapstone still need to be in their safe spots. And then we still have this one over here near Charlottesville, Charlottesville, Virginia. Not a whole lot of rotation on this, but Freetown and Crozet need to be in their safe spots.
We're trying to get them out. 10-4, guys. If y'all need anything, just let us know. We'll come that way. Hey, Danny, we made it to the house here. Half of my fire department's stuck on the other side of the river, and half of them is on this side, so
We had reports of fire departments stuck on either side of the river. And this is the Waterville Dam, or the Walters. Okay. All right, we're confirming everything everybody's saying in chat. Just give us time. Our attention is split. It's the Walters Dam. I know people are in chat are probably gonna be like, "We told you," and that's okay. You know, everybody in chat was saying different. We got Waterfield in chat. Waterfield. We got Waterview in chat too.
1805, 1802.
Luckily, I stopped looking at you guys for a second. Now we got all of the information.
We're going to go
right.
ahead and go back up to Station 1, and that way.
No, this is the Walters Dam. This is the Walters
covered.
Dam.
And get away from this area down here at Wilton Springs.
And this is catastrophic flooding taking place near Newport, Tennessee. This dam empties into Newport. There's Newport. These are where a lot of these reports are coming out of. We are trying to get more information. Walter, wait, I'm searching on the wrong screen here. Hold on. Search over here. I don't want to get copyright stricken.
549 to 501. Do you need me to go anywhere? I'm just trying to find a spot that won't let nobody come into town.
There are 2 dams.
Denville. Coakley, those cross streets, White Oak.
Is there another one that's about to fail?
Downtown. Actually, you go get Lincoln Avenue. Denville.
Oh, the Lake Lure Dam? Yeah. We've been monitoring the Lake Lure Dam. I'm familiar with the Lake Lure Dam. In fact, when these reports started to come in, I thought that was about the Lake Lure Dam. Yeah. We're familiar with that one.
Be on your
Okay,
toes.
so this photo,
Start evacuating out, backing out.
this photo was from the one that we looked at earlier. This was from that dam, the Walter Dam. That road collapse we were talking about. So that is from that dam. SPC downgrades to a slight risk. That's good. Closing I-40, creating risk. I'm trying to find more information on this. Walters Dam. Does not Lure Lake. This is most likely Walters Dam on Waterville Lake. It's being reported to have suffered a catastrophic failure. Yes, it's Walters Dam. Didn't mean to be mean about your attention to Lake Lure Dam. Well, it's a common, it just happens. Signals get crossed every now and then.
EOC Command, this is Jefferson County EMS.
It just gets frustrating when everybody's confused at once. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about this dam. This is Walters Dam. This is the one that's had a critical failure. And all of this water is emptying through it.
Central Dispatch, Jefferson County EMS 20, Oncott County Fire.
Catastrophic. Yeah, the city of Newport, Tennessee needs to evacuate.
Affirmative. I'm in a residence.
It needs to evacuate.
Here in,
let me see if there's any webcams in Newport.
We have multiple people, including juveniles, trapped. Are any resources available to send our way? Over.
Yeah, we have people trapped being reported. People trapped.
I don't have an approximate address. It's directly south of Grace Baptist Church. A house with a blue roof, a metal roof. Unable to obtain a numerical. Water is high and rising. We've got multiple people we're trying to reach, but have inadequate resources. Over.
Hey, water is getting bigger. Our water is rising a lot more now. This is getting bad.
20. We're attempting to attain a boat to get to them. I'll advise you further when I can.
Let me see if I have any traffic cams near that area. I'm having trouble locating cameras. If anybody has a camera in Newport,
Anybody over Station 2?
Newport camera, send it to my Twitter, please. Twitter link is going to be in chat.
Josh, dispatch is a evacuation help. Can y'all help with it? Over off River Red. Just call dispatch and find out the number.
We're at Blue Ridge.
Oh yeah, look at traffic.
We've got a lady having a seizure, so it may be just a little bit before we get there.
Yeah, everything's getting shut down out here. You can see we've got closures all along this road. Newport is completely shut down. There's no traffic cams here. I'm still trying to find it.
Third house on the left as you turn and go across North Street Bridge.
Go ahead for Sean.
Try Google.
Is there any way possible you might be able to get the 2,500 feet back up to our area?
Say it again.
How many people live in Newport? Let me see. Population of Newport, Tennessee. 2,000. Oh, that's Flintville. Newport, Tennessee, 7,000 people. And we're having reports that it's completely inundated right now.
Good swimmer.
Notice what have you got up there? We've got a lot of stuff going on down here right now.
We're looking at about 15 personnel on an island just off the interstate.
15 people trapped on an island in Newport.
We're going to try to get over on boats and get them.
You need to swim or you need boats?
We also need the GMC 2500 truck if we can get it.
This is bad.
Jeff, if you need it for victim 2, then you keep it and we'll just use the boat.
This could be a mass casualty event if this continues. Sounds like this wasn't warned that well. This is bad. I can't find any cameras in Newport, Tennessee.
501 to 527. I need confirmation on what you told me, please. Makes a difference on where I relocate assets.
If I have an available unit, a female just called and said that her husband is at 567 River Street, 567.
That dam failed. All that water flowed down this river. And all of these reports are coming out of Newport.
Anybody cross the bridge right now? I think we're good. It's whatever you think, though.
And you're trying to find more information, and I'm gonna try. Wait, I can't find any live cams, so I'm going to Facebook to check for videos.
3 minutes.
Swiftwater truck to Jonah.
Yeah, everybody else is calling it the Waterville Dam. This is what the dam looks like here.
49 to 548.
That thing looks like it's about to break even before the water got there. That thing looks old.
Back towards like Bridgeport, they're needing. I got somebody needing.
Yeah, everybody's calling it the Waterville Dam online.
Right now, I am at the Dollar General at 73, and that is completely washed out. Everything downtown is pretty much covered.
Hence water. Okay, I know it's the Walter Dam because the street's called Walter Dam Road that goes to it. Yeah, massive flooding is happening down the line of this. I can see photos trying to decipher though whether or not those are. Oh wow, look at this. The flood level of that river is 25 feet. Is the flood level.
On the interstate, see him on an island. Where you at?
Oh, I found a live stream.
Roger, be advised, we're at 442, between 442 and 443.
This is in Newport.
Copy, 442, 443.
Here it goes, and say bye.
Got 6 personnel from Newport Fire,
Hey,
5 from Jefferson City.
I guess wiped every one of them damn trees out down through there.
Copy, 2 from Newport, 5 from City Fire.
Wow.
That Tesla is a floating trash can. Well, that might have been what that was I saw earlier. It looked like a dumpster, but could have been a Tesla then.
10-4 North Street effectively shut down.
Sorry, Josh. Look at that big stump.
Oh yeah, that's a big old tree floating in there.
10-4.
Yeah, this is in Newport.
Emergency traffic only.
Well, you think all them little bitty...
Emergency traffic only in Newport.
On Cosby Highway, on to Hedrick
Cosby
Drive.
Highway.
Emergency traffic only, shut down Hedrick Drive.
Emergency traffic. They're shutting down Murphy Drive.
No, this ain't, yeah, this is just rain out.
I'm on the phone with Jay, just checking on you.
Yeah, the dam ain't got here yet. I say when the dam gets here, it'll be down in here.
Oh wow. He's thinking this isn't even the dam.
You wanna go down there?
Yeah, this has been confirmed. Walter's Dam has collapsed. The water is flowing. This has been confirmed. This is a person in Newport.
Someone's killing me right here. Here we go. How we can see.
50 to 501.
This would be the what is it called again? The Pigeon River.
91. Yeah. It took out the hot springs. Everything up through there. You can't even. Yeah.
Huntford's underwater.
Yeah. Yeah. The exits is bad.
Lives on top of the mountain.
Yeah, this is a live. This is live right now. Yeah.
543 to 501.
This is Stacy and Greg Kelly.
I'd say Industrial Road looks like that.
That gentleman here says his father is at the wood products building.
Yeah. Well, because if you got to go down right there, I'm sure that's all.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Told him I was going to have to come back tomorrow to see if that was still here.
48, can you get the wood products?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be able to get the wood products. What do you advise us?
Yeah, this is
43 advised he's got a mail saying
see,
his father
Cook
is
County
wood products.
High School.
What to do. I don't know if he needs to evacuate or what
This
he
is
needs to do
that
there.
same river. That's how I confirmed it.
Throughout the neighborhoods by
A new tornado
This is in
warning
Newport,
has been
Tennessee.
issued.
501.
It's between Knoxville and Asheville.
Go ahead.
You want me to send everybody up off West Broadway by the high
For
school?
the base heads watching.
New
Between
tornado
Asheville and
warning
Sundown.
has been issued.
Anybody up Hedrick Drive.
See.
Nobody up Hedrick Drive.
Yeah, it collapsed. It's gone. Eastbound lanes history. Exit. Yeah, my
They can turn around, but nobody up Hedrick. They can turn around. Send them around.
Where the heck did that
Turn
go?
around. Tell them to go back out west. That's their safest bet.
There we go.
You got double of everything from downtown. So.
There's still a decent amount of rotation on this storm south of Carlisle. No tornado on it right now, but we're keeping an eye on it. And we got a new tornado warning in Ohio.
Yeah, it's starting to spring.
Let's see.
The sun's gone. We got
502, I need you.
We got a couple areas of some decent rotation on these still near Jackson.
With
Wait to see
527.
if a big damn wave just flies through here.
If you want a good view, go over that towards Edgemont. You can see like it's up to the banks.
Yeah.
1705.
No, I like it right here. It's up high. I'm good. I don't think the water will make
Go
it
ahead,
here, but
Chief.
if it does, I'm out.
If it does,
Yeah, this is the Walter Dam.
Yeah, we're 10-4. I just drove down
40
here real
eastbound
fast
is
to make
gone,
sure
so
that
it's
those
leaving.
people
It's
are
the
coming
dam
up.
has completely
Mill
failed.
Creek, we're gone.
We got EMS in our ear. That is the Cook County EMS. We are having water rescues, reports of people stuck on an island, people trapped. There's a bunch of officers that are, you know, or a bunch of firefighters that are stuck on either side of the river. And reports are that the damn water might not even be here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning for Jackson County, Ohio, Lawrence County. Show it to you guys. It's probably going to be a little bit to the east of this tornado warning.
Like you could see the road from about that third, fourth post out.
Move it back. Move it back as far as you can get it. If y'all even want to go back as far as where they cut across Clifton Heights.
Again, this is Stacy and Greg Kelly. They're live on Facebook there in Cook County.
Probably 100 foot wide.
So, anything about the city park area, Richland Park, and all that area, do we need to evacuate that?
Yes, this is Newport, Tennessee.
Get all that over by the park until I can find out something here.
It's just a lake right there. Yeah.
Wow.
River gone.
Yeah, that's just pretty much a lake.
Well, they were complaining the river was dry because they couldn't do no white water.
Yeah, Walter's Dam broke. There, let me bring it back up.
Yeah, 3 dams broke up from us.
Oh, wow. He thinks it's 3 dams, but I think it's just 1. So this is just a little update for you guys. So this is being taken in Newport, this live stream.
All that water that's flooded there has got to go down somewhere, so it's going to come here.
And what has happened is this dam here has broken. The Walters Dam has broken. It's emptying down into Pigeon River, and eventually it's going to make it all the way down into Newport. And as you can see, he's looking at the Pigeon River.
About a 50-foot drop between it and the bottom.
And this is what it currently looks like. This is a live stream out in the area. And all of that's going to be emptying. We got water rescues ongoing. We got people trapped on islands. We have no idea the amount of casualties that have already happened. But some theories are that the river is going to continue to rise from this point on. They're thinking that the dam collapsing hasn't even showed up yet. By the way, guys, like this stream, please. If you help us get this information out to people out in front so we can get the liking the stream will help us do that. Also, if you want coverage like this in the future, just make sure that you are subscribed. We're mainly a weather channel, but flooding and dam breaks, that's caused by flooding, and that's weather. So we cover dam breaks, I guess, now as well. Because this is significant. Yeah, it could be 2 dams. Which ones did you hear, Blondie? Yeah, make sure you guys are spreading the word. Hit that like button, and also hit the subscribe button. All of those metrics help us reach more people on YouTube with this important information. All right, yeah, we just got new information on that tornado warning. Let me go check that out. Yeah, Ella Fort and Petersburg needs to be in their safe spots now. We got multiple areas of rotation here. And potential debris balls, but it also looks like just some weird contamination there.
See that tree right there? There's about 30 more foot of trees.
Do we have a shelter opening up on the city park side of the river?
So they're going to allow that tornado warning near Waynesboro, Virginia to expire.
1050.
And as you can see, here's the problem. Here's what happened. All of this is being caused by Tropical Storm Helene. We got flash flood emergencies all in this area that the Appalachian Mountains, let me see, yeah, the Appalachian Mountains squeezed all that water out of the atmosphere, brought it down to the surface. Let me see if I can figure out, and we'll come back over to here. So you see all these tall mountains over here? So you see all these tall mountains will do a drawing here. So you see there's a dam here, which is holding back. It's holding back all of this water back here, okay? It's holding back all of this water. The dam is right here, okay? These mountains here
Facebook.
squeezes the moisture out of the air when you get enough winds pushed into it. And again, remember, Helene had the most moisture, the most humidity out of most, it's almost record breaking. So all that moisture got squeezed out of the atmosphere, flowed down, and then all of that water piled up from all those mountains in Waterville Lake. Waterville Lake exerted too much force onto the dam. The dam has failed, and now Newport, the city of Newport, is in grave danger.
Newport Grammar.
126 got Smith Street, North Street blocked off. I got a couple of units coming up behind me to make
And again, this is a live view from Stacy and Greg Kelly here on Facebook, showing the potential before.
Yeah, it's a boat.
Oh, there's a boat there. Oh no. Hopefully that's just, no one was in that boat.
Yeah, there goes somebody's boat.
Fire. If I have anybody available, I have a male that is stuck in a big food truck
And so,
cafe. They're requesting
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if this is the flooding beforehand or if there's more flooding to come. I'm not sure on the progression of the mass of the water.
You'd be all right. I mean, I don't know.
Scott County Dispatch, Jeff County Medic 32, EMS 32. How do you copy?
Yeah, you guys need to be evacuating in Newport. There's evacuation orders in Newport, but you're running out of time.
That looks like a refrigerator or somebody's door.
I did not. Just got
All right, I will be right back. Give me just a couple of seconds here.
Yeah. Tell him watch my Facebook. He's good.
I just spoke with officer down there. They cleared everything out of the funeral home. He just now went down there. His daughter just called me. Said he just called her.
I'm in Newport. I'm right in the middle of
right
it.
now. Or he's at the funeral home beside City Hall. One of them. I'm calling him right now.
I'm behind Newport Federal.
Just remembered, I didn't even eat
A new
breakfast this
tornado
morning.
warning
I
has
haven't
been
eaten
issued.
I haven't eaten anything today.
Jeff County Medic 32. We have a boat in the water over
Man, it seems like the waters are increasing in speed here.
Get these people off the roof right now.
We just got an extension. Okay, people trapped on a roof.
We got 3 rescuers on the boat.
3 rescuers on a boat. 2 kids trapped on a roof and a dad. And 2 other females trapped on a roof. Rescuers are trying to get to them on a boat. Oh my gosh. That's a deck of a house.
Yeah, somebody's front porch. That looks like a fridge.
Oh no, there's fridges and stuff in here. That means that's a house that got destroyed. Oh no. Oh man, this is bad.
I don't know which dam in Morristown they're saying broke. Look at this. I bet that's a house.
Oh yeah, that's another house. Oh no.
Left to somebody's house.
We've got multiple houses now. This is the second house we have seen in the river. Oh my gosh. This is a mass casualty event. Most definitely.
Central, you got something from the slab also?
That looks like carpet, yeah.
Thank you, Lady J, for the 50. Thank you so much. Because of donations like that, guys, we don't have to do any ads on this channel. So thank you so much.
Wish I could zoom in.
Huge shout out to Lady J. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat. Yeah, that's somebody's house right there, folks. Look away if you're squeamish.
Well, they said the lake was going to go up 16 foot. The whole lake, because they drained it. Said it'll fill back up.
27, deploying in Jefferson County's MRAP to...
You can tell that the speed of the water is still pretty fast here, so we're still kind of either before the peak or at the peak of this dam breaking. It could start to fill up even more.
1704.
Emergency workers back here.
Because this is pretty far down the way from the dam. If we come over to here, I mean, here's the dam here, the one that broke, and if you zoom out, I mean, that's got to travel all the way down, and then there's Newport. which is where these guys are.
They're en route. They're leaving.
And Newport has a mandatory evacuation. If you live in Newport, you need to be getting out. We have reports of also parts of the Highway 40 being collapsed as well. So this might not be the worst of it.
Up here with me at the adult high school, ASAP.
I don't know.
Where will all the water go after Newport? That's a good question. Let's try to figure that out. After Newport,
You can't go up the interstate and come down Edwina because
there's Newport. After Newport, looks like it would go into.
26, who all we got at Smith Street?
I don't know if it's gonna split off. There's a split here. So after Newport, it'll either split and empty into this lake here,
One of you break off and go down into the
or it'll split and go into this, or it could split and go into both. But there's no more bigger cities that are near this river. The only big city is Newport. There's about 7,000 people that live in this city.
break is going to go to.
What's this? Verizon store on Cosby Highway.
Still some decent rotation on this storm near Swanson's Mills. Swanson's Mills and Turkey Fork needs to be in their safe spots. Where is this? This is in Cook County, Tennessee.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Cook County, Tennessee. And this is the view of the river that's flooded. I'm trying to figure out where this new tornado warning is. Okay, the hospital has over 50 people on the roof, according to Twitter. 50 people on the roof on a hospital in Newport.
Which bridge?
Local authorities are scrambling to rescue as many people as possible. Okay, so they did extend this tornado warning in Ohio for Chillicothe, Ohio. Chillicothe, Ohio needs to be in their safe spots here, as we do have an area of rotation.
This is the Pigeon River.
No debris on it just yet, but Chillicothe, Ohio needs to be in their safe spots.
You don't come to this side.
Oh yeah, it's rising. It seems like it's rising.
Tried to come home earlier and got right here and turned around.
Seems like the flow's getting a little faster too. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we have seen multiple houses, unfortunately, floating down this river here.
None.
And again, this is because this is the Walters Dam collapse. A lot of people have been calling it the Waterville Dam. It's the Walters Dam, and the lake that's draining into Pigeon River is the Waterville Lake. So that's why they're calling it the Waterville Dam, but it's actually the Walters Dam that's collapsed. There is no such thing as the Watersville Dam. Yeah, this is in Newport. This is the Pigeon River draining into the city of Newport, and you can see, you know, we most likely would get flooding. You know, they said it's like 100 feet. Yeah. Right now, we're probably already getting flooding like this. And in fact, there's reports that people are on the roof of Newport Medical Center, so, you know, it might be even further inland than that. They're doing water rescues for the Newport Medical Center. 50 people are on the roof of that hospital.
Looks like a piece of house to me, too. Piece of a building or something.
Yeah, catastrophic flooding is being reported in Newport. And this is in Newport. This is Newport that we're watching right now. But they're not near downtown. They're probably on the outskirts where it's more safe. But the water is rising. It hasn't.
See how big this building is, and I'm above it.
Yeah, they're on high ground, but they might not be on high enough ground. It's not like a storm chase or anything. This is just somebody that's live on Facebook here. So if things get dicey and that water really starts to rise and it looks like his life is in danger, there's no way that I can communicate with him. We're just going to have to turn off the feed. He's on West Broadway Street.
This is Nick with housing. I just spoke with that last lady that was having trouble getting out, and her daughter's picking her up. I do not believe there's anyone left in the hotel.
Okay, look, sounds like the hotel has been cleared out in Newport.
Number
West Broadway Street is like here. So yeah, he would be like on the other side of Newport. It doesn't really line up correctly. I don't think he's on West Broadway.
50 people trapped on top of a hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He could be like looking across the river from like here over to the other side. Yeah, this is awful. I agree. You can see there's that flash flood emergency as well that's been issued. And we'll read some of this stuff here. Dam operators have reported, Walters Dam causing flash flooding downstream on the Pigeon River. This is a flash flood emergency for towns and cities immediately below Walters Dam in the Pigeon River. This is particularly dangerous situation. Seek shelter now. Damage threat catastrophic. Dam failure occurring. Oh, that water's flowing faster. It still hasn't risen. I'm watching that railroad. That railroad is my reference. I'm watching it to see if the water will go over it. It hasn't risen above that, but it definitely seems like the water's going a little faster here.
Yeah, I'm standing behind Newport Federal Bank back here. I got a pretty decent view of some of it, but yeah,
this is just bad.
Wall of water to hit.
Newport Fire today. I need them. ASAP.
You don't see a dam failure? Well, yeah, this isn't at the dam.
Go ahead.
Oh, what?
It's west in the town.
The dam has failed.
No, sir, we're full.
I can assure you of that.
I'll be behind y'all.
It's even in the warning text that the dam has failed. And that's why there's this much flooding. This water has already swept houses into it. Okay, folks, let's not minimize this with y'all's conspiracy theories. We're not doing that. If you want to do that, you're going to get banned out of the chat. We're not doing that. Not during this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. That's over there south of Richmond, it appears. We got an area of some rotation heading up towards Sedley and Black Creek and Seacock Corner. They're south of Wakefield in Virginia. You guys need to be going to your safe spots.
Engine 7 is here now.
Let's see. I mean, you hear them, I don't see them yet.
Engine 7, do you need Swiftwater? We were told you did.
They must have went up by the high school. Here comes your man.
Give me 2 minutes.
Still decent little area of rotation here. Yeah, the National Guard would go great. Hopefully I haven't heard any updates.
What I called you about earlier.
Here, let me search on Twitter. I'll push this over here. Let me see if there's any updates of like the National Guard or anything.
I don't know about the North Street Bridge.
Oh yeah, Irwin, Tennessee is looking bad,
A new
folks.
tornado warning has been issued.
Irwin, Tennessee is looking bad. Retweeting something on Twitter. Help or one of the mods, can you put my Twitter link in chat, please? I just retweeted a report from Roz Alerts. It's showing the flooding of what's going on right now. It's crazy. Hey, thank you. Huge shout out to Dave Wilson for the $5. Thank you so much. Look at Facebook, a lot of live stuff there. Hartford is the last spot closest to the break. Okay. There might be more live feeds on Facebook.
On Highway 73, how copy?
What are the titles of those? How do I search those? We might have more live feeds.
8 and 10 are by themselves. Wow. Right in the middle of Newport.
They're right in the middle of Newport.
Look there, Josh. Yeah. Wow.
Okay, here's that report of the river, Pigeon River, going all the way up to 26 feet. It's 3 feet past the record, and it'll probably go way higher than that. Someone keep an eye on this from the NOAA. This is Chris Hall. He posted this. Someone keep an eye on this and let me know just how high that gets. I'm the only person that runs this show, so I'm doing a lot at once. So I need you guys to help out just a little bit.
1424 Central. 24, they're busy. Go ahead. We can hear you, DOC.
Law enforcement.
I got all 4 crew from Parisville, Attack 14, on board the MRF. We're all going to be trying to make an exit out of the field out here, heading back towards the EOC.
Okay, here's a video attempting a boat rescue to save a family trapped on their roof because of rising floodwaters in Tennessee. Reports are they were saved.
Safety inspection. Yeah, get out of here, because I think.
Okay.
On the other side of that's the food.
This is downtown Newport right now.
I think they build furniture.
Or 22 minutes ago. This is downtown Newport. It's completely submerged.
And if you see that light tan building right there, I'm pretty sure that's Walgreens.
I'm still not even sure if this is the peak or if it's going to get even higher.
If you got a car you don't like, you should have parked in downtown last night.
Mm-hmm.
134 Mayfield to 501.
Go for 501 on different radio channel.
Comes another tree.
10-4, we're sending the ship boss up to command on Hedrick to help with assets.
Go ahead, 1.
Yeah. I tell you what, now I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't even think it's hit him yet. I don't even think it's hit yet either. Yeah. The police officer just reported the water's still rising, so we're still not at the peak. I just heard a report that the water's still rising.
Yeah.
So we're still not at the peak yet.
I don't know. I was wondering that about the tree earlier.
I'm gonna hide my camera for just a little bit.
Foot of trees up through here, and they all got washed out since I've stood here. There was a bunch of trees right there. Every one of them got while I've been standing here.
So where's all this going?
It heads towards Whitebine, down towards Leadville.
Somebody give me confirmation if the water's across Northport Bridge.
Yeah.
1050, it is not across the bridge.
Water is not across the Newport Bridge yet.
I don't know. There's some trees down
we
early.
cannot copy anything you said.
Yeah, let me see if I can get that river gauge. NOAA Pigeon river gauge. I think I'm gonna monitor that myself.
Yeah. Well, this lady just posted her dad grew up in that house. It's still there for now.
Frank, you can stop right there. We'll talk to you.
If somebody can find that river gauge from the Pigeon River,
Actual QR-14 is on scene, service attempting to locate.
link it to me on Twitter, please.
That looks like a wildlife resources truck and a boat.
Central Dispatch 1502.
A little boat like that though ain't gonna work in that water. I'm just gonna tell you.
Yeah, oh yeah, look at all those police.
Wildlife Resource Agency.
Oh, that's wildlife resource. Oh man. Yeah, they're pulling people from everywhere.
02 to engine 1901.
Wanna go fishing?
If someone can find that gauge, please send it to me. Yeah, it's not a small dam. It's a huge dam. I mean, this is the dam right here. Well, it's not huge, but it's a big dam. Like, if you were standing below it, oh my gosh. Did Google update the dam? What is this?
Yeah, let's do this by badge number.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's like a Google glitch, but obviously it's like a mess up in the program.
14 Central.
It looks like it's broken even on this. It's 27 feet. Yeah, this is a big dam. Okay, I think he just ended his live stream. We'll look for more feeds. But yeah, there's got to be more people live streaming, so let me look for another feed.
526.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Jeez Louise, that was an annoying, very annoying
Copy, we're en route.
sound on that radio.
Half a mile above the slab, we're
Yeah, I'm not seeing any more live streams on this right now. I'm gonna keep on looking for videos out of this area. If you guys are aware of any live streams, please let me know. But I think
You're hollering to any of the other units. Myself,
Okay.
31 and 43 are up Smith Street.
water rescues are happening. This is a video out of Newport. Look at that. Is this I think this is the hospital. Yeah, this is the hospital.
532, 549.
These are where they're trapped on the roof. Holy crap, that is terrifying.
524, 530, 543, 531, 548, 542.
Twitter link. Yeah, Twitter link is now in chat. Twitter link is now in chat. This is on the hospital here.
06, can you copy?
This is the rescues happening at the hospital.
I got a volunteer fireman coming down there to speak to you at the bridge if you're still down there.
As you can see, it is completely flooded.
Where y'all going?
Apparently, we got some links sent.
Not sure, we're just trying to see what was going on down here.
Copy that. Andrew said that there's 1046 somewhere with an unresponsive person. We were heading this way just to see if it was going to drop. We were closer. Now calls me, ladies. It's the East 2570 at Hudson. Head-on collision. I'm dropping it now.
Okay, we got a head-on collision. And thank you, Gio, for the 5, and LDT for becoming a member. I do appreciate that. Looking for Josh Ottinger, but I'm not seeing anything.
Just FYI, Rankin Bridge is still obtainable. It's good to cross.
Still looking for links. Yeah, I mean, the Twitter link is in chat, guys. It's also in the description of the video. Someone said that a person named Josh Ottinger is live.
Medic 1, 911 traffic.
So if you guys can send me a link to that on my Twitter, the link is in the chat.
I was talking to Jonas on the phone, and he must have lost service or something because we cut out on each other.
109 about.
Go ahead, Ace.
Pull up the interstate, you can't miss them.
Copy.
It looks like the river is continuing to rise quite a bit.
Oh, negative. Go up the interstate.
Wow. Latest value of the river is 27 feet. 27.4 feet. That is officially confirmed. 27.4 feet. Okay, we're getting reports of a possible tornado in Ohio. No debris ball yet. We don't have a confirmed tornado on the ground, but we do have a tornado warning here near Chillicothe. You guys still need to be in your safe spots, but nothing has changed with that one. We can check in on these other ones really quick. We have a tornado warning south of Union Hall with weak rotation. Another one east of Mount Herman with weak rotation. A lot of these just have weak rotations on them. This one, though, south of Corinth, that one might be about to produce. If you live in Corinth, be in your safe spots. That's in Virginia. That rotation is tightening up. That one looks serious. Okay, I am putting a link to a drone photo out of Newport. It's crazy. Check it out. There's major flooding going on there, and the river is still rising. It was 25 feet a little while ago, and now it is heavy entrapment being reported. Now it's at 27 feet. So
Service truck 1 en route.
this happens. It's usually because the owner shared it with a small group of
people. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Changed or who can see it. Okay. Yeah, I can't see that apparently. That link that you sent me, the Josh Ottinger link, I can't see it. It's not letting me see it. Let me see if I can figure out what's happening. Hold on. Ottinger.
Jake, which way y'all going?
We'll try downtown.
I won't go up Cosby Highway and cut across Woodlawn.
Yeah, I believe that might be the best bet. There's a lot of water down here.
Yeah, I can't find this Josh Ottinger person. Yeah, someone sent me a link, but it didn't work. Yeah, we've got the water data. Okay, it's working now.
06.
Downtown is not where we're at. But
hold on. There it is.
Pictures.
Just right about the parkway, Chuck.
The funeral home, a bunch of the banks are all underneath water as well. But I think what they're saying, they're all getting ready to try to tent because they got to go help out some people.
And we came back to try to go down by Brock, so we turned around at Brock.
But I said as much weight as getting put on this bridge right here, the road across the bridge.
Just so we can have the radar up as well. This is live, by the way. This way the radar is a little bit bigger, so I can cover both. Is this better or is this worse?
I'm still trying to locate Hudson on the map. Nobody seems to know where it is.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know if that bridge is safe that they're standing on. Oh, you need to see you? Okay, I can do that. Hold on. Think.
Whoever's been coming around that curve is slow. Got traffic.
Let me do something here real quick. Give me a second.
Go ahead. How are y'all going around?
Let me move the radar.
How are y'all getting through that?
But again, guys, I don't know how true it is, but they said
we're going to try to go up 2570.
7 p.m. starting at Hartford and going all the way to Hartsville and stuff. Power's supposed to start going out. That's what they're estimating.
Yeah, I think that water is going to get over the bridge. But now I can cover the tornado warning a little bit better and have this live video up. Yeah, this is live out of Newport. This is the
A new tornado warning
this is the
has been issued.
response out in the area. As you can see, the flood waters are continuing to rise. We just got a new tornado warning. This is going to be for North Carolina. Over here near Powellsville, we have a stronger area of rotation trying to develop. I don't think there's a tornado yet on the ground with this, but Caulfield and Winton need to be in their safe spots here in North Carolina.
So far, everybody keeps...
Thank you, C. Reinhardt for the 10. That's going to expire. That one's going to expire. These rotations near Chillicothe, though, are certainly concerning. I just haven't been able to spot any debris balls yet. I still want Chillicothe to be in their safe spots, though, in Ohio.
Romeo 1.
Yeah.
It looks like this rotation near Corinth is
A
dying.
new tornado warning has been issued.
We've made contact with the caller, not at this intersection.
That's in Virginia, okay. Wow. Man, if that bridge breaks, I mean, there's so much water moving under there, that bridge could easily break.
What's the plan?
Oh my God, is that a truck?
Industrial Road, through by them, back through 340.
I just noticed that. There's a truck back in there.
They said the way everybody's been going to Industrial Road,
they're gonna see how they can do.
340. 50 to 502, can you repeat that?
Hopefully they go through okay.
Got a gentleman going to deliver some water for those units at the high school parking lot.
Send the link to the live stream. There. A camper van. Yeah, it could be a camper van. Oh my gosh, look at that.
1704, 1729.
Yeah, that part of the road is cut off near that Dollar General. Yeah, I just put the link in the chat to the live. This is Josh Ottinger.
Can we get traffic through there, 2570?
Still waiting on the latest scans here for this tornado warning. I don't understand why OBS will not let me... Let me try like changing this to something else and then change it back to Radar Omega. It's not letting me change where the, it's not letting me change the radar size.
We'll get out and tell them to move. We can't go this way.
Yeah, still some rotation over here near Harrellsville, North Carolina. That's just to the west of Elizabeth City. It's a little bit weak. Okay, this one's getting strong. Near Corinth, we're about to have a tornado. Tornado most likely on the ground, south and west of Corinth, heading up towards Seacock Corner. This is strong rotation. Strong rotation near Corinth, Virginia. Corinth, Virginia.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That is most likely on the ground there. It's just a little speck of a blue dot, but that is most likely on the ground. Very strong rotation. Green's touching the reds. That is bad news. You live in Seacock's Corner. You need to be in your safe spots.
Colorado County Fire. Del Rio Fire.
Elementary School. Thank you very much.
Does he have the
You all have it?
I think he has the thing on too. Yeah, he has the scanner on already. Okay, so he's already got the Broadcastify on, so we'll just let it play through his feed. Because they were overlapping. Hey, thank you, Miss Parmesan, for the 20. Can I check in Ross County? Oh, you mean over here in Ohio? What state is that in, Miss Parmesan?
I'm wondering if it's even in Tennessee, 'cause I've never heard of that road before. And he's 25.
Okay, we've got a definite CC drop here. Tornado on the ground, heading towards Seacock Corner. This is in Virginia. Tornado on the ground near Corinth, heading towards Seacock Corner. Seacock Corner needs to be in their safe spots. We have a tornado on the ground in North Carolina. Next in line is going to be Virginia. In Virginia, Ivor needs to be in their safe spots. In Wakefield. Oh my gosh. It is really starting to gush now, that river.
Okay, cool. I'm glad y'all can hear this.
And that little blue debris ball right there near Corinth, that's on the ground heading up towards Ivor.
A new tornado warning. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
A tornado warning has been upgraded to be confirmed in Virginia. Again, this is on the ground. Yeah, this is a dam failure. This is the Walters Dam that has failed. In Tennessee, in Cook County, Tennessee, the water is now flowing into Newport where water rescues are ongoing. We have 50 people trapped on top of the hospital, families trapped on the roofs. Water rescues are ongoing, and as you can see, the Pigeon River, which is what this is growing and growing and growing.
Railroad crossing.
He's worried about the bridge over there. Guys, I've told you multiple times, there's no tornado yet in Ohio. There's a tornado warning, but there's no tornado in Ohio yet. Chillicothe needs to be in their safe spots in south of Chillicothe, but none of these storms have debris balls on them, okay? There's not a tornado in Ohio. The only tornado that we have on the ground is over here, near Corinth. Really want to make this radar bigger, but it won't let me. I might have to just completely redo this. Hold on. Let me just redo this.
1502.
Energy has called and said that the dam has not broken. It has not been broken,
Chris Woods, yes, they do use the railroad track daily. They use it daily. That's why I said that's the only thing I'm really worried about. Because if it goes, that's going to be a big project to get back up and going.
Radar Omega isn't even showing up. Hold on. That tornado, I think, has lifted, by the way.
I don't know what that is, but it's been tracked there for a minute. Almost looks like a camper, just keeps floating around underneath there. Yeah, Joshua Davis, Newport, Tennessee.
Are you all en route to 2570 Hudson Road? Copy. Dispatch asked if someone could switch over, but none of them really have radio signal I can help you with.
Alright, I know it's janky, y'all, but I just want people to be able to see the radar. Hold on, I gotta do this as well. Give me a second. I'm definitely getting an information overload, so my brain ain't working properly. Y'all just gotta... You're covering 10,000 billion things at once.
Hit Bobby Road or something around that way and come out on North 340 or 160. You can come through here and hit South 340 and go to 2570.
Affirmative, that's what we're going to try to do.
I am only one person.
Yeah, Nathan, from what the guys told me, the dam hasn't broke yet. It's still flowing like it should, but I know there's a rumor that the dam broke.
Okay. We appreciate it.
I don't think it did.
Do you guys have any patient updates?
Oh, it did break, Aaron? I've not been able to get on the
The best
look.
I could hear from them over there is they've had 110 and another one still heavy and trapped. They said they're going to need transport.
Campers getting lifted up higher.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, rotation is getting weaker here north of Corinth in Virginia. Moving up to Sadler's Crossroads still. Still want Sadler's Crossroads to be in their safe spots in Wakefield as well. The tornado has lifted, though. It has lifted. The debris ball is no longer there.
And again, like I said earlier, we got to give it for our EMS people. All the first responders.
Still some decent rotation on this storm in North Carolina, heading towards Gatesville. Still want Gatesville to be in their safe spots. Let's go check in this one.
They're helping us out on it.
Yeah, not a whole lot of rotation on this one. A little bit of weak stuff south of Milton, keeping an eye on that. No debris ball on that one, but Sutherland and Laurel Grove in Virginia needs to be in their safe spots. Okay. A little bit stronger rotation picking up here near Wirtz. I think it Tina for the 20. I appreciate that. That's pushing up towards the north. Bones Mill needs to be in their safe spots. That's also in Virginia. And then we still got this tornado warning up here near Chillicothe, where we have multiple areas of rotation, but none of them are really that tight or that strong. None of them are really that tight or that strong. And we're not seeing any debris signatures on radar. Thank you guys. I'm trying my best. It's so much information. We got to cover these tornado warnings. I had to figure out all the information about this about this dam. I'm searching for all the news myself. If you guys haven't liked the video, please like the video. It helps us reach more people in the path with this important information about Newport, Tennessee. And then also hit that subscribe button as well, as we do coverage like this for tornadoes, hurricanes. Yesterday we had storm chasers and live views of hurricanes. Today we have live view of dam breaking. You never know when you might be in the future, so hit that subscribe button too.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting too, yeah. So there you go, guys.
As you can see, we also cover tornado warnings as well.
It did break, but he's not 100% sure either, so... Yeah, I've never seen it get this high, because I don't know if you know this bridge, but it's usually like 100, 150 foot.
Thank you, Mr. Parmesan, for the 20.
This is how high it came up, yeah.
Yeah, now that I got a bigger radar, we're going to be on top of these warnings a little better. Sorry, guys. We got a little bit distracted there, obviously, but we're back to doing multi-coverage here. I got everything organized now.
What the hell that was?
Thank you for that 20. That's a huge help. Because of your guys' generous donations, we don't have to do ads or sponsorships. I don't got to sell you anything on this channel, and that's because of you guys. Oh my gosh, is that a house? What is that on the bridge? There's something on that bridge there. It looks like insulation. The mods are doing amazing. Everybody put hearts in the chat for the mods as well. Okay, the second dam hasn't broken. The Walter Dam has failed. That's been confirmed.
That's the bank.
The Walter Dam has broken. That has been 100% confirmed. That's what's causing all this flooding right here.
it did wipe out some of the bank there.
Looks like some of the bank is collapsing. Oh, there's debris piling up on that bridge now. Man, it's pretty dangerous to be on that bridge. Yeah, the truck is gone or it's underwater. The water's still rising. But there's police here. If the police feel like they need to shut down this bridge and get people off, then they'll probably do that. Thank you, Barb Mac, for the 20. Thank you so much. You're surprised that they're still on the bridge? Yeah.
Yeah, the water
Me too.
bridge, I think that's what you said.
But hopefully it's a sturdier bridge than the dam was, because you got to think the dam was holding all this water back. And it was built out of kind of the same materials as this bridge. We've already had reports that highways have collapsed. Parts of roads, sides of the banks have collapsed. We got people trapped on hospitals. And again, we're watching Josh Ottinger on Facebook, who is live here in Newport, Tennessee.
Y'all can see how much more that's been here with me for a minute. You can see how much more is starting to rise.
Yeah, that bridge there, it's a wooden rickety bridge. That could collapse. Hey, thank you, Leela, for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys get a membership from Leela, make sure you're thanking her in chat, or my dog's gonna come poop on your lawn. It's a true story. It's happened before. There's this one guy didn't thank the person who gifted memberships, and then my dog pooped on their lawn.
I can't believe there's people over on that bridge there.
It's a true story. And we'll do it again. Y'all better be thanking when you get a membership. Man, that river is really going now. I feel like it's increased in speed. Am I the only one? All right, let's check in on these tornado warnings. We should have a new scan in. Yeah, looks like this rotation near Harrowsville is starting to get a little bit broader, but it's still pretty strong. Heading up towards Gatesville, that's in North Carolina, northeast North Carolina. Over here to the west of Virginia Beach, looks like this rotation is continuing to be broad and weak. Yeah, the rotations over here near Danville, Virginia, have pretty much completely fallen apart. We got some broad circulation here as well. Not really that strong, to be honest. But it's got a healthy supercellular structure. That could try to wrap up. The inflow of that storm is certainly looking like it's improving. That's heading up towards Garden City. Can this reach Gatlinburg? What, the tornado warnings or the river? I don't think it's going to reach... It might reach Gatlinburg. I mean, I don't know when... Like, I don't know just how far this could go, to be honest. Let me put this over in my other scene as well. Copy.
Yeah, you're right. The debris building up on it and all that weight, it's going to take that down eventually.
Get the map up here.
I don't know if y'all know too, there's a big old propane tank right there.
So for those of you guys just tuning in, you're probably wondering what the heck is going on. We got flooding, we got tornadoes. What the heck? Is the world ending? No, not quite yet. But what has happened here is this dam right here has collapsed, and all of that water that's being held back by that dam is what is causing this river to go crazy here. And if you zoom out, you see it's been flowing down this river. And then now it's entering into Newport. And Newport, Tennessee, in Cook County is just absolutely getting flooded. There we got water, people trapped in water. We got people, getting rescued. A giant propane tank. You know, hopefully that doesn't burst. But yeah, this is a catastrophic scenario. We were afraid of stuff like this. This is not what I imagined yesterday when I did my forecast. I'm gonna be honest. I thought there would be a lot of flooding, but I totally forgot about the dams. But we have multiple dams that are under threat of failure, and this one has definitely failed.
More FedEx packages.
This is Walters Dam. Yes, Walters Dam.
What they usually do, throw your package up.
And the city that's under threat here is Newport, which is where this live video in the middle is from. And these rotations are still kind of weak over here south of Chillicothe. Still not seeing any debris balls, but Chillicothe should still be in their safe spots. Also Franklin, Waverly, and Piketon here in Ohio. Yeah, Newport is underwater. It's completely flooded. Let's come back over here and check in on these tornado warnings. Yeah, that one's broad and weak. This one's still trying to do something, but it's still a little bit on the weak side here. Couple of weak circulations here. No debris balls on any of these guys yet. Yeah, rotation is trying to tighten up on this tornado warned storm. This is south of Roanoke, Virginia. There's Roanoke. I'll keep my eye on that one. That's probably our worst rotation right now. Does dam failure mean? I think it means that it broke. Something broke on the dam is what it means. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. This is stressful for everybody. Yeah, we got a lot of folks dealing with tornado warnings. We got a lot of folks dealing with flooding. We got a lot of folks dealing with dam failures. We got a lot of rescue personnel, law enforcement working their butts off to get all of this figured out and to help as many people as possible. Everybody's kind of stressed to the limit now. All right, there's people on the rail bridge. Oh, the rail bridge, it looks like it's leaning. Is that leaning? Kind of looks like it's leaning. On the left side, it might just be the video being distorted.
Yeah, I didn't know 3 dams busted there, Steve. They hadn't said none of that. They did say 1 for sure.
Yeah, one's definitely busted. The Walters Dam is busted.
Yeah, it went right over there where the other propane tank is.
There's a guy on the other bridge, on that wooden bridge. Are y'all serious?
Like that one over there?
Yeah, as far as we know, most of Newport, Tennessee is underwater right now. You can see the Pigeon River. There's the Pigeon River, the one that's flooding, and most of Newport is underwater. Yeah, the dam was a catastrophic failure, yeah. Yeah, I noted it in the warning text when they warned about this. There's a guy on the far right side of the rail bridge. Jeez Louise, people are crazy, man. I thought Florida people were crazy. That's a new level of crazy. No tornado in Ohio, but we do have a tornado warning near Chillicothe. We haven't been able to confirm anything just yet with it. I would still be in your safe spots there in Chillicothe. This is all being caused by Tropical Depression Helen. Was tornado warn? Oh my gosh! Look at that thing. They just drove right through that. Is that okay? That might be a military vehicle. I think K. Thomas for the 10. Oh yeah, I think the National Guard is showing up or something. Looks like the National Guard is here. Or pulling up. Yeah, all this rain, what happened was all this rain got piled up on these mountains, and the mountains just wrings the moisture and all the rain out of it. And the Appalachian Mountains, they funnel that down into these rivers, and some of these dams have just been overloaded with weight and pressure, and they've been failing. We have a potential failure trying to happen. What was that one lake? Shoot, I forgot it. What was that one lake with the dam that we were trying to cover earlier? Starts with an L. And thank you for the 2. Oh, I'm right about... Listen, I have covered the most tornado warnings in the world in the past 2 years. This channel is the number 1 priority to this channel is covering tornado warnings. So that's what we're experts at. We're not dam experts. As in terms, experts on dams. But we are weather experts. Lake Lure. There you go. Lure Lake. Yeah, the rotations are weak over here and over here in Virginia and North Carolina. They're most likely going to allow these tornado warnings to expire.
I hope that ambulance doesn't try to cross that, because he...
Yeah, that was my attempt at a pun. Hey, this rotation is dying. It looks like the tornado threat is dying down a little bit. Even though we still got a lot of tornado warnings, a lot of the rotations are really weak. I think our strongest areas of rotations are over here in Ohio. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to do
the
that.
Water been up this high. There's quite a few houses and everything down through there. I know they probably lost their houses.
Yeah, and even these rotations are quite broad. We might be getting a tighter one to the south of the tornado warning, but still no debris signature on that one. Hey, thank you, Rick, for the 20. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's the latest across the board. Yeah, that tornado warning in Virginia was allowed to expire. Yeah, the water's definitely still rising. And I feel like it's moving faster. Like, every time I look back at it, it feels like it's moving just a little bit faster. I think that water's still pouring down the river. Let me check that rain gauge. See if it's still rising, if we've hit the peak yet. Let me see if let me go back and check in on that rain gauge. Is it Blondie that sent it to me? I think it was someone in the message requests. Yeah.
I really hope they're not going to attempt to try to go across this.
Yeah, we're still rising. No more data. Actually, the data stopped coming through. Hold on. Maybe I gotta click on it. Yeah, still the highest. We're still at 27 feet on the river, which is record breaking by like multiple feet. Obviously, this dam has never failed before, so that's why it's record breaking.
Yeah, I think they got everybody evacuated that was down there way ahead of time, because usually down there floods a lot, no matter what. They usually get everybody evacuated down there pretty quick before all this hit.
No, Lake Lure has not. Lake Lure Dam has not failed. It is what's the words they used?
Making them evacuate.
What's the words they used? So the water's going over top Lure Lake Dam.
He's not attempting it good.
And it's also going around the sides, but it hasn't failed like this dam has. Thank you, Lady T, for the 2. Thank you. Did he end his live stream? Or did he lose signal? I can't tell. He might have checked a text message on his phone, which might have paused the live stream. Let's see if it comes back. Yeah, he's back. Potentially a new area of circulation on this one in North Carolina. A little bit broad, a couple areas of broad circulation. Still no debris ball, though. Still want Buckland and Gates to be in their safe spots. Breached. Did another. Okay, there's no longer...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
No, it's called the Walters Dam. Okay, the NWS just tweeted that the dam did not fail. So we're getting conflicting messaging from the NWS. Because in the warning that they released, it said that the dam failed. Let me find it.
I guess if I heard correctly, I guess TWRA when they went across
Newport?
the four-wheeler, they went to get a patient. That's why ambulance and everything's we're waiting on.
Go ahead.
It's the Walters Dam, not the Waterville Dam. Waterville Dam is wrong. Okay. Well, they changed the warning. It's no longer catastrophic warning anymore for Newport. But the warning earlier, if you go back in the live stream when we first started covering this, the warning earlier said the dam had failed. So if they just released, let me see if I can find that report. Can somebody tag me on that report?
Yeah, Shelby, it's Eastport Bridge.
Yeah, it says the flash flood warning for the failure. Yeah, see, the flash flood warning for the failure of Walters Dam on the Pigeon River has been canceled. So that was their wording before, but now they're saying there's no longer a risk of imminent dam failure. Major river flooding continues along the Pigeon River. So I guess it didn't fail.
Oh, there comes the TWRA coming back across.
Yeah, parts of I-40 has collapsed. No, it didn't partially fail. Yeah, even the mayor said the dam failed.
And y'all saw earlier.
So I don't know. That's a big conflicting report from the NWS. I'm trying to find the tweet. Is someone? But this is the tweet that they're saying that there is no longer a risk of an imminent dam failure. So does that mean it didn't fail, or does that mean the dam has failed and it's no longer a risk?
A new tornado warning
I don't know.
has been issued.
Okay, I was kind of worried.
That's super confusing. No, I will say. It's got a new tornado warning issued for Virginia and Halifax County. Got a couple of areas of rotation still with this storm. I'm assuming this... I don't know where that was... Okay, the tornado warning in North Carolina has expired. The one near Danville has expired. We still have a tornado warning on these areas of rotation.
Has been issued.
So we lost signal again. Broad areas of circulation on all these tornado warnings right now. No debris ball on any of these storms. They're not really warning strong rotations. Okay, they did bring back this warning though. And this one actually has a decent area of rotation south of Waterville. No debris ball on it yet, but Waterville needs to be in their safe spots there. And the tornado warning in Ohio has been allowed to expire as well. The dam can only fail once, yeah.
Damn, I can't believe people can't get on River Street. That's crazy.
Yeah, has there been any images released of the dam? That would help.
The other dam is breaking. Corey, is what they're saying on the news?
West Broadway, Hedges Drive. White Oak and Riverview.
I mean, we're just going off of the reports, so that's what they said earlier. The National Weather Service said the dam had failed. The mayor said the dam had failed. If you're gonna be in chat and tell me that that's not credible reports at the time,
I'm sure y'all can tell
then
me
I'll know what
it
is.
Right here somewhere. No, I'm not going to be able to see no more. No, when they start moving patients, I stop.
Not only we have video or live stream here of water rising, and massive floods. So, if it didn't really fail, then that's on them. I was just accurately reporting what were credible sources. The news reported it failed. Everybody said it failed. So, no one's blaming me. I'm just making sure that you guys know what happened. I don't see anybody blaming me in chat. I'm just saying, for my own sanity, that's what happened. Yeah, it said catastrophic failure, yeah. That'd be crazy if they put those words out without even having visual confirmation on the dam, though. I don't know, the NWS is saying it didn't fail. They canceled the warning and so here's the thing. It could be the wording, because this is what they say. They said the flash flood warning for the failure of Walters Dam on the Pigeon River is canceled for Western Cook, Southern Hamblin, and Southeastern Jefferson counties. There is no longer risk of an imminent dam failure. So is that a wording problem? Did it really fail? And then maybe the failure is no longer a risk for further flooding? Or does that mean it never failed in the first place? I don't know. I'm confused as everybody else. We've had no don't know what's up with all of that. Let me be honest. Wow, we have trucks floating down a river in Asheville, North Carolina. Just retweeted that. Oops, sorry. Keep forgetting that. That is on. Keep forgetting that. I'm sharing my screen over here. Did he just get closer? Oh, it's definitely flooding. The flooding is definitely happening. What's in dispute now is, did the dam fail or not?
Yeah, man.
Sent DM of news showing the dam. Okay. So we're about to find out for sure. It's not the Waterville Dam. It's the Walters Dam. Okay? There's literally a road that goes to this dam. It's called Walters Dam Road.
There's another propane tank.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's literally... I'll go to it. Look.
a bit more here in a little while. But just keep everybody here in this town and the surrounding area in y'all's prayers.
Walters Dam Road. All right. This is Walters Road. It's Walters Dam Road. Did he end his live stream? I didn't hear it. Did he say he was ending his live stream? Because it looks like it's over. He just ended it? All right. All right. Well, I mean, they canceled the warning for the catastrophic flooding, so you know, it seems like we've got all the reporting out as much as we possibly could have. If you guys haven't subscribed or liked the channel, we do coverage as good as possible, as good as we physically can, when we can, on this kind of stuff. If we can bring it to you live, we try to bring it to you live. We got storm chasers. We work with a lot of people out there to try to get you guys the information you guys need to know, whether it is dam flooding, whether it is tornadoes, whether it is hurricanes, or whether it is weather. Any weather phenomenon, we usually try to report on when we have time. Sometimes we get distracted with other things, but for the most part, we do our best to report on everything we can and keep you guys in the know. So make sure you subscribe, hit that like button, because I know a lot of you guys are probably about to, and let's be honest, a lot of you guys are about to leave the stream because there's really not much more that we can report on that. But just do me a favor, leave a like on your way out and hit that subscribe button, because we work hard for you guys. I think we've earned it this time. We don't always earn it, but I think we did this time. Locals call it Waterville Dam. I don't know. It's just like New Orleans. Do you call it New Orleans or New Orleans? Some people call it New Orleans. Some people call it New Orleans. Some people call this dam Walters Dam. Some people call it Waterville Dam.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, most of these circulations are still pretty weak, and I'm not seeing any surprise debris balls with them. I'll tell you what, this is longer the coverage than I thought we were going to have to do today. Okay, this new tornado warning is extending this one. This is crazy. They keep extending this warning, and there just really isn't that much rotation. They must have some sort of reporting on the ground that there is some sort of like funnels maybe happening, but Nathalie should be in their safe spots. A lot of these tornado warnings, I believe, were probably not needed today. A lot of these have been issued for really weak circulations. Like we're not dealing with the kind of tornado event we had yesterday where we just got random debris balls out of nowhere. All of our debris balls today have been caused by like legitimate rotations. But we did have a couple of tornadoes yesterday where it had zero rotation. So I can understand why, Virginia is a little bit on the edge of their seats for some of these storms today. Yeah, all of this mess that we've been dealing with today with the flooding, the dams failing or not failing, who the frick knows at this point. I'm feeling it didn't fail, but I don't know. I still don't honestly know. I want to see a picture of the dam. Hold on. Someone said they sent a link of a picture of the dam. Bottom line is there was a lot. Spill gates are open at the dam. So the dam has not failed if the spill gates are open. Someone just messaged me on Twitter and said, no sound on stream. Turn your volume up. Yeah, I saw that. We hit 56,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. We'll be here forever. You stick around long enough, you might see me turn 50. I ain't going nowhere. Today's been an absolutely crazy day. I mean, we've been covering tornadoes today. We've had a couple tornadoes on the ground. We've had this massive flood event, and it's all being caused by, let's see, is it still a tropical depression anymore? It's all being caused by Helene. Okay, it's now post-tropical cyclone Helene, but it's still being called Helene. Let me show you guys what this thing looks like in real life. Before you all head out of here, let me show you what this storm looks like. That's what's causing all this mess. So we have a low pressure system over here. We have Helene, post-tropical storm. So it's no longer a tropical cyclone anymore, but it's merging with this low pressure system. It's bringing some gustier conditions over in this area, some gustier winds, potentially some power outages. We at the peak of our power outages, we had 4 million people in the United States without power. Let's see what it is at now. Yeah, a lot of those power outages are going down. Looks like Ohio now has 270,000 people without power now. 270,000. So that's 500,000 almost right there. 600,000, 1,600,000, 1 million or 2,200,000, 3,500,000, 4 million. We're almost at 5 million power outages. How much does Tennessee have? 100,000. And that's all being caused by this. So we have gradient winds on the northern sides that are still causing power outages. We had this storm over here that caused 70-mile-per-hour winds. We had the Appalachian Mountains right here. All of this air got pushed up against there, squeezed all the rain out of the atmosphere, and that flowed down the mountains. That's what's been causing this massive flooding issue. And then we have enough instability and lower level shear to spin some storms. But I feel like the tornado threat's pretty much done for. I feel like we're just getting warnings here for storms that haven't had, a whole lot of rotation. We might still get a spin up, but for the most part, we just haven't had any convincing rotations or debris balls on any of these, and they keep warning these very broad circulations. So, but yeah, that's why today has been so hectic. Yesterday started off as a Category 4 hurricane making landfall in Florida. That was absolutely crazy. And then we knew it was going to cause some catastrophic flooding up here, and we knew there was going to be tornado threats. But man, it's been a crazy day. Yeah, I need to eat. I haven't eaten like at all today. So I think what I'm going to do, or let me do this. Let me take like an hour or two break. And if there's still stuff to like report on in the future, then I'll come back on here and we'll continue coverage. I'll be monitoring the dams. If that other dam at Lake Lure ends up breaking, which it shouldn't, because, if it hasn't failed yet, the flood water should be going down. But let me grab some food. I haven't eaten at all today. Let me go do that. And then if there's still stuff to report on or still tornado warnings, I'll come back on for some nighttime coverage. But it should be dying down from here, especially as that instability starts to wane. But thank you, everybody, for watching. What a crazy freaking stream. Again, welcome all the new subscribers. Thank you for hitting that like button while you guys were here. That helped us reach a lot of people with all of this coverage. Thank you, Lady J. Probably did a little bit of modding in there. Thank you, Help, Blondie, and also Erev for keeping the mod relatively calm. Keeping the chat pretty calm, even with that increase of viewership. So I do appreciate that. And everybody have a wonderful rest of your day. Hopefully, this is the last time we freaking hear of this Helene. And you know what I said in my head. Anyways, I'll see you guys later.